差し伸べた手に触れることを恐れ背けた顔揺れる涙風が渡るこの空は君を包むよいつの日も差し伸べた手に触れることを恐れ背けた顔揺れる涙風が渡るこの空は君を包むよいつの日も
Greetings from an undisclosed location. Hello to Singularity and no one else. Only Singularity gets a... Never mind, Marauder also. Alright, I need to turn the music down. Go on, there you go. Okay, that's an appropriate level. Let me know if the music's still too loud or too quiet or anything of that sort. But hi, everyone. Hi. And by hi, everyone, I mean... Welcome on in, Tristan, as well. How's everyone doing? It is currently 8 p.m. on... I can read dates. It is April 10th. Oh god, why is this game so loud? But hi, hello Jay Crispy, hello Tristan, hello Marauder Otter, hello Singularity, how is everyone, how is everyone? I am currently being, as we in the business say, a very sleepy guy. I'm currently being a very sleepy guy. Thank you for the hydrate, Jay Crispy. Let me get these hydrates, Alright. And how is game volume as well? But alright gamers, alright. Today chat, today gamers, today motherfuckers, we are engaging with my current hyperfixation, which is Solatorobo. I'm very normal about this game. Hello Roboasis, and hello Milkwraith as well. Listen, this is a Nintendo DS game. This is a Nintendo DS game with an anime intro. It is a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS. And it has a whole ass anime opening. You can't knock that. You can't make fun of that. This is genuinely incredible. I wonder if there's like a full quality version of the intro to this. Like an upscaled version. Or like the original. Solatorobo intro. Like there's okay. The full opening. So there is a full opening. Yeah, and it's like normal quality and not compressed on the DS. So it does exist. It's just what the Nintendo DS does to a game. Hello, Little Con. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Graphics made me think of a PS1 along with that FMV opening. No, this is the Nintendo DS game, and I love it. There was more effort put into this game than really needed to be, and I am so grateful for it. And hello, Singularity as well. Get that lurk. Good luck with your studying. You got this. Got a new bodyguard. Oh, is that the case, Godel? Is that the case? Fair enough. Congrats, I guess? Congratulations? Are congratulations in order? I don't know if that's the case, but anyway. Hell yeah to you. Alright. Waiting for folks to filter in a bit. Because it seems like it's more of a quiet evening. But that is alright. We will vibe. We are going to play furry mecha game, and it's going to be a good time. Not sure if I can trust him, but his skills are outstanding. Trust is something you learn with time, you know? You won't trust someone immediately, but I'm sure they'll work their way there. Yes, I've started off with furry model tonight because we are playing furry game. More effort put into this game's opening than I put into my life. Honestly, more effort put into this, yeah, just like... They did not need to put this much effort into this game. But it's beautiful! This game is genuinely beautiful! Yeah, that's why I'm a furry right now. Because we are playing furry game. We are playing furry game, and you cannot stop me. Indeed. Why does... Okay, my model's still doing the thing where it occasionally bugs out. But it never does it when I'm actually looking at the model. Like, what are you doing? Real quickly, before we properly start stream, I guess, I'm going to reset my webcam. So at least we can get that out of the way, just in case. Are you gonna work? Are you working? You better not bug out on me again. But in any case, God, I don't understand the kinds of streamers that can like sit on their just chatting stream or screens for like an hour before they start a game. I don't understand that. I don't understand maybe if I have like too quiet of a chat for that, or if I'm just not talkative enough of a person for that. I just can't imagine doing that. Like, it's a different story if I've got a bunch of people already in the chat, and we're having a conversation, and we're like playing a game. I don't know, I don't understand how people can like start off a stream and just chat for an hour. It's insane to me, people who can do that. Like, props to them, props to them. Could not be me. Could not be me. Could never, I mean, maybe someday it could be me, but it is currently not me. And I don't know, I don't really see the point to that. That's just me. Anyway, chat, let's play furry game. Feel free, everyone, to tell me how you are and how you're doing and all of that. But in the meantime, let's start furry game. Tell me about your day. Please, I would love to hear about it. Alright, so we're currently in Chapter 2, Raid of the Curvas. We are level 5, and we've played for 5 hours. The chat for like an hour before a game is that dark magic. I know streamers who do that. I know streamers who do that, and they're insane, and I cannot imagine doing that. I'm curious to see what this is about. It is incredible. I love this game so much. I am absolutely in love with this game. It reminds me of it reminds me a lot of the Pokemon Ranger games. But anyway, best feature of this game, there is a what next ... question mark feature where they tell you what your next objective is. Where they tell you what your next objective is. Why does every game not have this? Anyway, we need to get to the Darwin Islands. Thank you for reminding me that we have to get to the Darwin Islands. But yes, this is a, it is a furry mecha game. Where the world... Okay, how do I even describe this game? How do I describe a synopsis of this game? So we are playing as Red. He is a hunter. We recently raided a ship. And in the process, welcome to the Bridge of the Royal Envy, we got a hold of a document. No, so we raided the ship for documents, and we got a hold of an artifact that is dangerous. By taking that artifact, we have awoken, like, terrors in the world or something. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. My day so far has consisted of sleeping, waking up tired, sleeping again, still being tired when I woke up like 5 minutes ago. Real? No, me too, Tristan, me too! That's been about my day as well. I spent like 4 hours working and then I took a like 3-hour nap. But anyway. You're not at all late, Raven. Don't worry about it. We're just having a quiet start this morning. It happens to the best of us. But we are playing a furry mecha game. We are playing a furry mecha game. Are we, twins? We might be, Tristan. We might be at this point. I mean, I don't think my species is capable of having twins. But... Hello, Corbolt. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Faceplant. Yo, guess who's stuck in the Hyrule Warriors grind? Oh no. Oh no. Guess who's been stuck in the Red Dead Online grind recently? I am... I am level 20 in all but one of the roles. I'm going insane. Magic is finicky like that? It tends to be, it tends to be. You might gain godly powers, you may tear your own soul apart. It's 50-50 really. See, in my world, in my setting, magic is a lot more subtle than that. Magic doesn't tend to have the power to ruin or make your life necessarily. In most cases. I still stand by you needing sleep. I got like 10 hours. In total today, I got like 10 hours. Shut up. I slept. I did the sleeping thing. You can't yell at me. In any case, at least you can have fun with other people in that game. Hyrule Warriors is mainly a single player suffering. You assume I play with anyone else. And you assume incorrectly. Anyway. Kalia, sweetie, you understand the situation you put us in, right? Your little screw-up has made a boatload more work for us. Dude, yeah, sorry. So sorry, Lady Opera. You certainly don't sound like you're sorry. Lady Opera, the target appears to be heading toward the Dwarven Islands. Or the Dovren Islands, rather. Splendid work. Now hurry back here, sweetie. As you wish. I shall return to the Royal Envy immediately. Flying a ship this big through the Davaran Islands would be suicide. And don't worry about a thing, dear. I'll send out the reclaimers. Very well. The art in this game is beautiful. Multiplayer game just means single player with social anxiety, right? Literally. Yeah, Red Dead Online is less multiplayer and more purgatory. Thank you, RoboAces, for putting it better than I could. It really, truly is. I mean, yes, you can interact with others, but it's mostly you getting killed by others. Or referred to with, like, slurs by others. I used to keep voice chat on. I no longer keep voice chat on in that game. Hello, Pyroraptor Sword. How are you doing today? I'm gonna move myself a tiny bit, because I feel like it. I'm gonna move myself a little bit. But now, how are you, Pyroraptor Sword? It's lovely to see you. It's been a hot minute. Which don't feel bad about. Do not feel bad about it. I'm biting you. Anyway. Good-ish. I did hear that you were recovering from something recently. I hope recovery is going smoothly. You've got this, alright? That boy, as always, I just can't figure him out. Just shaking themselves around. Yeah, no, I'm just like... I'm just doing this. This is me, all the time. Had an ear infection and MRI on Friday. Hey, good luck, you got this. You got this. I've never undergone an MRI, but I've undergone a lot of weird medical procedures at this point in my life. You'll be okay. Wee! I'm normal. This coming Friday. I see this coming Friday. Hey, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. You got this. Anyway, it's the best character. It's L. It's L. I love him. It's okay. I can do it again. I know. The right of forfeit. It wasn't that hard the first time. I can't settle on a good voice for him. If I want him to be like really, really soft, spoken, quiet. Or if I want to give him like more of a boyish tone. Hello, Jason, aka DJ Fail. It's been a hot minute. I'm normal first thing I hear. Yeah, no, I'm so normal. I'm so normal. How are you doing, Jason? Hope you're well. It's been a while. I will never change, Kodal. I will never change. I'm insane. Red! It's Quebec! No, that's not the voice. No, this is the voice. Red! It's Quebec! Huh? What's he want? We aren't even on a job for him. Heard you ran into the Curvass again in Spin-On. And I kicked their butts again at Spin-On. What else is new? You've gone too far this time around, Red. It's not a game. Word is they've sent their special ops out after you. Special operations? What's so special about them? They're the muscle that does all the shady things around for the Curvaz. I would know. I used to be one of them. Really? Yeah, so when I tell you to run... What now? I love them! I love them! Alright, we're fine. Glad to hear that you're doing good, Jason. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Also, I chaperoned my nephews to the zoo today. No, AE doesn't like zoos, but 3 things have not happened. Oh, what are those 3 things? What are those 3 things? Insanity is the best. No, we love it when our streamers are a little bit unhinged, a little bit off-key. A little off-kilter. I'm not normal, and that's half the fun of being here. In any case, I'm normal. Ah. It's... There you are, handsome. Hand over the crystal stone. The controls are out. Dude, they totally crashed. Indeed, they did. Oh, they crashed? How lovely. Release the reclaimer machines. It is a flying boat, yes. The ships in this game fly. They do. First of all, it's the cool thing. I saw a vampire bat wake up and crawl like a golem to drink from a pool of blood. Damn.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, guys. Raise a paw if you're too hurt to raise a paw. No paws in the air.
No paws in the air.
I'm gonna check outside.
Clear Wisdom, the Davern Islands. Okay. Welcome, everyone, to Solatorobo.
Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Are you sure he can hear me? Hand over the crystal stone, or else things will get ugly. Just try and lay a finger on me.
I'm not doing a good job with the voice right now. It's fine. Okay, how do I play this game again? How do I play this game again? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, I have to remind myself how I control this again. I've got it. Okay, okay, okay.
There's too many of them, and they keep coming. There seem to be control ships commanding all of these flying mechas. Where are they, and how do we get to them? We need to talk about that. Come back inside the Asmodeus.
Second thing was a random child came up and hugged me, and his parents apologized and said I looked like a relative. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, children are just like that. You know, I'm not big on children, but I don't hate them. They deserve good. They deserve good. I do think kids deserve good. Like, I don't know. I think kids get a lot of hate that they don't necessarily deserve these days. That would terrify me. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't hate kids. I'm not big on them, but I definitely don't hold any dislike or ill will towards them. I love the stage when kids are just brutally honest about how they feel. It's very funny. It is. It is. Like, I don't want kids. I don't have much interest in kids, but I've worked with kids a lot throughout my life. They're little fellas. They're little fuckers. They're little bastards. They are just little bastards. They're little shits. But that's kind of part of the fun, I guess. Kids can absolutely be the worst, but they are good little bastards. They deserve... I have no ill will towards them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't particularly enjoy kids, but I have no ill will or hatred towards them, and working with them can be fun. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but like, I've done it plenty at this point. Hello, Dihono, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Third thing is that there's a covered path for the monkeys that goes over the main path that people walk on. Anyway, two of the monkeys started getting— oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising. Animals don't have the, how do I say? Humans have developed, and this is a cultural thing, I don't believe it is an innate part of humanity, but humans have developed this, like, not necessarily a sense of privacy, but this, this idea that, how do I say this? How do I say this? Yeah, like, humans have this standard of modesty that I don't believe is inherent, but is very cultural. It's really odd, it's really interesting to me. Because most, like, there aren't any animals, to my knowledge, which also exhibit that. It is a very human thing. Which doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing, it's just odd to me, I guess. I remember just walking around the woods one time and just casually coming upon 2 squirrels going at it. Very obviously going at it. And if you spend enough time around animals, you get used to seeing that kind of shit. Because they don't give a fuck. They have no standard of modesty or anything of that sort. It's weird. I def get weird vibes from people who seem to have personal beef with children. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like people who I don't trust people who outright hate kids. I think there's a difference between not being good with kids or not wanting them of your own and just outright hating kids. Like I wouldn't, if I had the choice between interacting with an adult and interacting with a child, most of the times I would pick the adult. But I've worked with kids a lot. They can be fun, they can be silly sometimes. They can also be little shits. Don't hate kids, I just hate being around them. Fair enough, you know? It's definitely not for everyone. But a lot of folks will just have like a blind hatred towards children. I don't know. There's like... God, I really hate how much animosity is held between generations these days. It seems that like all the generations just outright hate each other, just outright despise each other, and I find that very sad. I find that very unfortunate. Not holding anything against the kid who hugged me. I just raised my hands because I didn't know what was going on. No, absolutely. And I'm not suggesting that you would hold any hatred. It just reminded me of like the fact that kids are silly and little shits and fun. Remember when Solaris was little? Oh, that's sweet. That's cute. Especially when the advent of the idea of the generational divide has grown a lot deeper. Exactly. Especially since the advent of the internet, the generational divide has grown a lot deeper. I've talked about this on stream before. The way that the internet has been used to like hyper-polarize people and to create like new social divides. Not even just new, not necessarily new social divides, but to heighten existing social divides. Like the internet has done so much good and also so much bad for humanity. Hello, Infinite Cranberry Sauce. Lovely to see you. We're playing a furry mecha game and also talking about children. Kids are great. I can be a proper gremlin with them. With those weird adults judge. That's fair. That's fair. I guess you can gremlin around children. See, I get to come on stream and gremlin. I don't need to gremlin around kids. But no, the internet has done some weird shit for humanity. But hello, hi. Bit of a slow start to stream we are having right now, but we are vibing nonetheless. We are hanging, we are chilling, we are vibing. Yeah, it's a furry mecha game. It's a furry mecha game. Yeah, I've never really engaged with mecha media before, but like I'm absolutely in love with this game. This is my new hyperfixation. It goes burr. It makes my brain go burr really fast. This game makes my brain fucking vibrate. Violently. One sec. Alright. So the animals have robots? They do have robots. They are, in fact, piloting robots, and I love it. It's so good. So is this game, is it gonna be the game played on Wednesdays? It might be for a while. It might be. I might move it over to Fridays when we complete, what's it called? Okay, so there's a few things that might be happening in coming months, chat. There's a few things that might be happening in coming months. There is a chance that the old regular Tuesday collab will be coming back on Wednesdays, which that collab has not been around since November. Potentially. Haven't properly discussed it yet, but I'm hoping that will end up being the case. In that case, this will be moved to Friday. Until then, this will likely be the Wednesday game. We're probably going to finish Silent Hill 4 within this month. And Friday will probably go back to being a whatever I feel like day. Being a free space for all of the games that I enjoy playing but that don't perform well. Because here's my logic around it, chat. Fridays are my worst performing day very consistently. Fridays tend to not perform well. Because just statistically on Twitch, Fridays are the lowest viewed day of the week. They are the lowest average for everyone. Almost everyone experiences this. So Fridays are the day that I play whatever fucking game I want to, with no regards for whether or not people want to watch it. That's why I put the horror games on Fridays, because a lot of my audience doesn't enjoy horror. A lot of my audience can't handle horror. They're more like, Fridays are the days that are gonna perform the worst anyway. I might as well play the horror game on Friday. Man, I gotta go to town. Might be back later. Take care, Infinite Cranberry Sauce. No worries. No worries. A needs to get a mech for the revolution. I dread the day that this technology becomes real. Because you know the rich are gonna be the only people who get access to it. So they're one of those streams where we're supposed to play the free mecha game, but instead AE goes on a tangent about a hyper-specific topic for 30 minutes and makes zero progress. Shut up, Fio! Shut up, Fio. Okay, okay. I was talking about this earlier in stream about how I don't understand how some streamers can like sit on a just chatting screen for 30 minutes before they like properly, or even like an hour before they properly start a game, because I could never do that. I could never do that. Usually because I think it's a matter of there just not being enough people at the start of stream for me to manage that. There just aren't enough people there for me to hold a conversation for the first hour, at least not immediately. So I need to jump into the game and then we can have conversations later. But once I have people here and you get me started on a topic, I will not shut up. I'm not capable of shutting up. Also, I should note, at the zoo, I think it's the end of Ramadan, there were a lot of tour groups from Muslim countries. I've noticed that things like Golden Week have large Japanese tour groups. Interesting. I've not noticed that kind of thing before, but I've never worked at a zoo. Most people are outside catching up on Fridays. Exactly. Normal people in their normal life, how dare they enjoy the start of their weekend? No, exactly though. They will give workers mech suits to make them do more work, surely. I'm not sure about that. I know the rich are gonna get it first. Like, okay, one of my... Hello, Avi, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you. One of my big problems with transhumanism is just the way that it will further the like wealth gap. The way this will increase the distinction between like wealth classes. There's a term that I'm not remembering right now. But you know that the rich are going to be the first people to get this kind of shit and the ones who will benefit the most from it. They're just gonna keep hoarding wealth. They're just gonna keep living longer than the poor, and it's gonna be terrible. Rich will get richer and live longer, and we will die quicker and get poorer. Exactly. That's what's going to happen. And it's terrifying. The ship is named after a demon? Oh, is it? The Asmodeus. Oh, yeah, it is. It is! I didn't think about that. I'm gonna see if I had a coin for every time a mechanical thing attempted to take over multiple timelines. I'd have 2 coins, which is few, but it's odd that it occurred twice. Real, Kodal, real. Incredible. Amazing. Anyway, chat. Anyway. Don't you have to worry about the consequences of their actions in the future, though? I doubt that, Evie. Because here's the thing about capitalism, chat. The people with the money hold all the power. All the power, it is held by the people with the money. They can legislate away shit they don't like. If they don't want something, they straight up just can legislate it away. They have the power to do that. The only things the rich care about in the future is how much more money they can get by then. Exactly. Straight up. In any case. So the Asmodeus broke down and we're stranded here? I called Daimondo to ask him to come do the repairs. But he's busy with something and can't get here right away. Oh man. We have to destroy those control ships, or the flying mechas will destroy us before he gets here. It's easy to not give a shit about the planet dying if you're gonna die before money becomes useless. I'm trying to figure out, okay, where are you going with that? Like, but here's the issue, though. Here's the issue with that, Avi. The rich have the money to think about shit like getting off of the planet before they destroy it. The rich have the money to not have to worry about that. The rich don't give a shit about the planet dying, not just because they aren't gonna live to see it, but because they know if anyone's going to have the resources to survive it, they will. They know they can survive it. They know that you can't. It's weird, I'm playing through Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Cyborgs are treated like lower class citizens, which is weird. There's a lore reason, but it gives poor people more power, which makes the setting odd. I struggle to imagine something like that ever being the case unless it is a denial of humanity type of thing, which it's not going to be realistically. I don't think we're ever going to see a... okay. I can see with, like, if we were to... So the distinction between, like, a cyborg and, like, an AI given humanoid form, I could see that happening with the latter, but not the former. But I don't know. Robo-Oasis with the archetypisms. But nah, we're chilling. We're having a slow start, but we are vibing. I really hope everyone is doing well today. I really do.
Yeah, but how am I going to reach the control ships? I put the Dahak into flying mode. You can fly to them. Oh, we can fly now? Man in the coming apocalypse, I have heard that rich people cooked over a campfire tastes amazing. Don't ask where I found this out from. Real. Chat, we need to eat the rich! Except, like, unironically. What arm so rich shall be brought to a low. Second to the poor will be brought high, and the third pulls both into the depths. They neither shall be above the other. Cool little quote that I cannot for the life of me remember where it came from. I've never heard that before. I don't think it's realistic, but it's a cool quote. Anyway. Controls in flying mode are kind of different. Be careful. There's a total of 3 control ships. Follow the arrows. Destroying these small ones really won't get me anywhere. I need to find the control ships and take them down ASAP. Yeah, let's see the fly mode tutorial, please. Hold down the B button to float, and push up to move forward. Press down on the control pad to ascend and up to descend. Oh, I hate that. Each press of select will reverse the up-down controls. Please let me reverse them. Hold down the R button and use the control pad to look around. Press the R button twice to reset the camera back behind you. You can only look around when you are on the ground or in the air, but not moving forward. Okay, can you read that for me again? Can you do that for me again? Chat, I'm confused. Flight stick controls, I'm Press the R button while flying to perform a turbo spin and ram the enemy. Which one's the R button? I'm confused! Okay, give me a second, chat. Can I get into the menu? I need to see that tutorial again. Here, I'm at the flying level, and I already forgot the controls. Hold down the B button to slowly ascend. However, if the gauge below the Dahak runs out, the Dahak will fall. Press and hold up on the control pad to move forward. Hold down on the B button and use the control pad to fly freely. Press down on the control pad to ascend. Okay.
I'm confused. Hold down on the B button to slowly ascend, however the gate... Okay, okay. Up on the control pad to move forward. Hold the B button, okay. No, does this make any sense to me? No, absolutely not. I'm very confused. No, none of this makes sense to me, actually. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. Chat, I figured it out. I need to not die real quick. When your boost gauge runs out, you use altitude. Land to refill. I can't land anywhere. Okay. Okay, chat. I love the low texture red for a second there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Chat, I'm trying very hard right now. Okay. 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 Oh, this controls like shit. Oh, this controls horribly. Can I land again? Nope. No, no, no. Okay. Chat, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Land in the island and throw a robot? Oh! Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. That's why wording is important in instructions. Real. Real, okay. Oh, you're gonna throw missiles at me. I see how it is. Fuck me. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. I don't remember how I grabbed missiles. I don't remember how to grab the missiles. Red? Red? Come on. Come on, baby boy. Come on. Like that. That's how I grabbed the missiles. Yay! Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Death to the dogs, real. Also have a question. Can you make a character in a game, but super muscle and huge and call the character AE but stronger? Oh, can I make you a character in a game? Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You don't need my permission to, like, make me in a video game. You don't need my permission to make fan work of me. Like, my only limits around fan content are, like, don't depict me engaging in hate content and hate speech or anything like that, and don't, what's the word? Don't gender bend me. Those are my only limits. As long as you do not gender bend me and, what's it called? Don't depict me engaging in hate speech, then we're all good. I appreciate any kind of fan content, and you're free to use my image as you please otherwise. Anyway. Eject! Eject! That's one control ship down. 2 more to go. Okay. Video game. Alright. So I need to go find the next one. And I'm scared. This confuses and frightens me. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I really hate these controls, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it, sort of. Kinda, maybe. Hopefully I have enough to make it over here. Okay, okay, I'm getting the hang of it, I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Sorry, that was so stressful. That was incredibly stressful. That was incredibly, incredibly stressful. Okay, okay. That was incredibly stressful, chat. You do not understand. I would like more health, though. Shit. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. No, we'll get you someday. We did it. Went to the bathroom. Why is there suddenly free soft flight simulator? I'm trying. That sure is what this game has become, though. There's some side quests and bullshit you'll have to do on these islands. There's also air racing. I'm going to suck at that. Hot, I will suck at that. I'm sorry. And yes, I will post result in Discord if you want. Absolutely, please do. You'd think they'd stop shooting missiles. If only. If only. They're not smart enough for that.
Just one more, Red.
Alright. I do wish I had, like, someone else with me that I was, like, voicing through this with, not gonna lie, chat. I'm not used to having to do all of the voices for a game myself. It's a lot of pressure. Alright. I should have enough to get over here. Okay. Okay, okay. I think I'm safe. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Reset my camera, please. Shit. How do I reset my camera? There we go. It's not how you reset the camera, but it reset the camera successfully, so we're just gonna go with it. I want to cry. Come on. There we go. We did it! Oh, this overrated anyways. Real. Time to lose some fingers. I'm biting you. 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 Anyway. Health is overrated. You know what? Who needs health? I'm a fucking glass cannon. Let's go. No, like, I think I 100% this game, but air racing was my bane. I'm going to hate it. Thank you for the stretch day, Crispy. I appreciate it. And the hydrate. Ooh, no one's been taking care of me, chat. No one's been taking care of their Nintendog. Do you ever just say a word so often it loses meaning? That is just me with Baitu. That is just me with Baitu. That is. It's unfortunately the case. Alright, big sip, big sip. What the fuck is the punctuation mark now? I have been sleeping! Take care of yourself, you flea-rutted Matt. Mutt, rather. Fuck you. Bites you. Alright, chap. Alright, chap. I slept for like 10 hours today, Raven. You don't get to yell at me. Oh, focus the punctuation. Oh, I misread that. I did. Okay, to be fair, Avi, your wording was unclear. Your wording was unclear. You could have said fuck might as well be a punctuation mark now. That would have been clearer. I'm bullying you, I'm teasing. Anyway. Lady Opera, forgive us. The Reclaimers have been eliminated. That was the last control ship, right? All the robots around the Asmodeus have fallen to the ground. Perfect. I'm heading back now. Thank you for not making me fly back there myself. That would imply that it's not, though. I don't think fuck is genuinely an exclamation mark at this point. I do not think it is genuinely used as such. I would disagree that that is actually the case. Lady Opera, that dude just launched to go attack with permission. Without permission. Why not let him? He isn't really one of us, sweetheart. He must go get the crystals. He must have gone to go get the crystal stone, and that's what the Reclaimers couldn't do. Case, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me do a shout out at Case Jackal. Welcome everyone to the archive. I am Archivist, your resident Codic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently playing Solatorobo the Red Hunter, a very cool free mecha game. How was your stream, Case? I know you were playing some content warning. How'd the rest of it go? Not a probo, real. Everyone go give Case some love. They are a wonderful furry VTuber. Play a lot of games, a lot of like sci-fi stuff I've noticed. A lot of cool stuff. Definitely go give them some support and go stream their music. They're releasing a new album soon. Go listen to it. Hope your stream's going well. It is. I absolutely adore this game. It's like my new hyperfixation. It gives me like Pokemon Ranger vibes, and that it's full of side quests. And the graphics are beautiful. This game looks incredible. Love content warning, it's good, sleep fun. I really need to check it out at some point. I need to play it at some point. The difficulty for me is always like finding the people and the time. I am too busy for my own good. But that's how it goes for a lot of us. But if anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourselves, but feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We are absolutely loving this game. It's incredible. Welcome on as well to JM and everyone else who has come in with the raid. However, if I may, Lady Opera. Now, let's just sit back and enjoy the show, okay, boys? I'm back! Good work, Red. Come on. Wow, something super fast is zooming straight for us. Huh? 3 seconds. Pray to the wind. Ah! What is this guy? Don't move. Beluga! Elle, I thought it was you. You're alive, Belle. Give me the crystal stone. What? What are you saying? Hey, you're here to fight me, right? So fight me! I won't say it again. Bring me the crystal stone. Bring it. Or I'll blow this ship in two. What? Coward. Don't try anything funny. You're no match for me. Yeah, I can see that. Well, this sucks. Red. Elle, hand it over. What else can we do? Give it to him, Elle. Crystal stone given. I know you're listening in, Opera. I've secured the crystal stone. Good work, dear. You're just as impressive as I imagined. Curvaz. Why are you with them? No, not the medallion, too. Keep your voice down. I'll be coming for that next time. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. I'm coming back now. I cannot keep these... I have a lot of trouble doing like distinct masculine voices. Because I have trouble just doing masculine voices in general, to be completely honest. And it is so tough with how many characters there are here to keep them distinct. And I'm a little bit like, about that. Beluga, hey, this dude doesn't look like a whale.
Beluga? Hell.
Because I have like 5 different voices that I can do. I mean, I know it's a matter of practice, but you'd think after like 2 years of streaming games like this where I'm doing like heavy voice acting and reading, I'd be better at it. I think what helps me a lot usually is that I've oftentimes got someone else there. It's rare that I take on a game like this entirely on my own. But alas, here we are. When in doubt, do a Fire Emblem 3 Houses Jaritza impression. That's my go-to. Let me look up what this character's voice sounds like, actually, because now you've got me curious. Let me also check volume real quick. Volume seems appropriate. I might turn it up a tiny bit, but alright. By the way, I rewatched The Last Airbender a bit, and I have to say Zuko's actually a great person. He put up with Sokka's crap when most would have just turned him into ash, and better understand why he does, and I better understand why he does what he does now. Good, good! Zuko, my beloved! Zuko, my little guy! Darn, looks like my point counter's just gonna miss being all 3s. Oh no! You almost were all 3s. Rest in piss. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Anyway, chat. I am gonna look up this character because I need to like learn more impressions. I think just learning more impressions would be a good way to figure this out. Okay, can I just hear your voice? Can I just hear your voice? Just show me your voice. This isn't just let me hear your voice.
What's the matter? Not hungry?
What's the matter? Not hungry? Is that it? Am I doing it? Zuko's definitely more than just attractive. I mean, he is attractive, but like I think I really do enjoy the brand of trauma that Zuko has, mostly because it's relatable, but I love him. I specifically take instructions from when he says, "What? I only wanted to spar." Interesting. Just hit the gym and channel your toxic masculinity. I've been accused at points of having toxic masculinity. And I mean, yes, I am a cool, strong dude, and I'm not cute or anything. But also brand, but oh my god. No, I think Zuko's, the kind of trauma that Zuko has is particularly, meaningful, at least to me. It's the kind of trauma around, like, you want to please your abuser. It's really rough when the people who are supposed to love you and take care of you no matter what are the same people who reject you. And I think it's a very natural response to want to please or appeal to those people. And I can really appreciate and vibe with that. There's definitely points in my life where I felt that way. Like seeing the TVT logo hit the screen, you know what? Valid. Especially when there's politics involved. True, real. Because I mean, a real part of his trauma as well is like being a prince. you know, not only was he rejected by his family, he was rejected by the emperor, and he is himself part of this royal family who has been like, what's the word? I can't remember the word that I'm looking for, but it is a very real kind of trauma, I think, to want to please the people who have abused you. There's many different ways to respond to trauma, but that's one that I think people have less understanding for in general. Wasn't it primarily Azula and his father just sealed the deal? I can't say I recall specifically, but I don't think even in the most generous of interpretations you can say that that his father was a kind parent. And I think Azula and Zuko both hold that kind of trauma response where they're like, we need to please this abusive figure. It's just a difference in how they... How do I say? They had different ways of coping with it, I think. His father showed Azula to be strong by humiliating his son. True. Like, Azula and Zuko are both big victims of trauma. They're both big victims of trauma trying to please this abuser and live up to these very strong, very powerful images. That's gonna fuck someone up. That's gonna lead to them potentially doing some shitty things. Being traumatized isn't all like having flashbacks and hiding away and to distance yourself from it. That is some way that people might respond to trauma, but trauma responses can also be... Why did my view of stream just glitch out like that? Please don't do that. Responses to trauma can also be mimicking your abuser or trying to become the person that your abuser wants you to be. I think like people especially don't understand cases wherein an individual who's traumatized tries to mimic their abuser. It is, yeah, hurt people, that kind of notion. Not that all, like, I don't think the majority of people who are traumatized necessarily do that, but it is unfortunately common. I'll be completely honest with you, chat, fallen into that before. Fallen into the position of, like, trying to mimic abusive behavior. I have tried to mimic the behavior of people who abused me because that is what I understood care and love to be. And I hurt people doing that. I did hurt people. And it fucking sucks. And yeah, those people don't have to forgive me, but also I have to forgive myself for that, and I have to acknowledge that and move on and be better. Like, it's a whole... Abuse and trauma are very complicated things that can drive you to do shitty things and really change and mess with your life. Silly goofy furry game, yippee! Yeah, no, we're definitely playing a very silly goofy furry game and not talking about trauma. How are you, Boonard? How are you today? Started Azula before her mother abandoned her, though, wasn't she? I can't say I remember exactly what Azula's deal was, but I think even just like being in that kind of position of power, being raised to exist in that position of power, can fuck you up. Like, I say this as someone with BPD. I've gotten a lot of therapy and treatment for it at this point, but as someone with BPD, I read a lot of BPD into both Azula and Zuko, just very different varieties of it. I think it's very interesting. Anyway, we vibe.
How's Elle doing? He stepped outside to think by himself for a while. We don't really know much about him, do we? It would be kind of rude to ask lots of questions, though, right?
So my psychiatrist today, and I might have morphed into real. BPD is borderline personality disorder. It is characterized by an intense fear of abandonment, dramatic or drastic attempts to avoid perceived abandonment, loose sense of self, impulsivity, and like stress-induced breaks from reality. Like I said, I've gotten a lot of help for it at this point. I definitely still have symptoms, but I've learned to deal with it pretty well. But I try to be open about like myself, my mental health, and my experiences and all of that. Nice work, have to catch up to AE's collection. The thing with VPD though, it's very often trauma-born. It is very often caused by what is referred to as like hot and cold parenting. The kind of parenting where one moment a parental individual can be like extremely loving and caring, and the next moment be cruel and angry. And you know, being in Enfield, I can't say I had a traditional family situation, but I definitely felt that kind of pressure at many points, where when I did not perform, I was not cared for. Uncle Iroh is a very great person by suffering with his own stuff, by putting it aside to help his nephew and others. I still cry every time I hear that song. He is such a good person. Uncle Iroh is the uncle everyone needs, and I feel bad for all the shit he went through as well. But honestly, I should go see a psychiatrist again at some point. It's been years since I last went. Hey guys, get therapy. Don't be afraid to see a therapist. Sometimes it's good for you. Don't be afraid to be on medication if you need it. God knows I do. The mental health system is fucked, but sometimes you need it. Like, the mental health system is absolutely fucked. It is hard to get the help you need, but I already shared autism and ADHD with AE, now I might share some more. Good luck, Punard. Good luck. But if you're able to find, like, I do believe in fighting for the help that you need when it comes down to it. There is the only therapy I need. I need to see a professional. Please see a mental health professional if you are able to. I do encourage that for most people.
Yeah, but... Dimundo. Sorry to keep you waiting. And, what voice do I want for this guy? I kind of think like an old man voice. How do I do an old man voice again? Sorry to keep you waiting, kid. No. I forget how I did the old man voice. I've done an old man voice before and I don't remember how I did it. Sorry to keep you waiting, kids. About time you made it here, old timer. Can you fix the Asmodeus? Quick, hurry, she's in pain. Hold on. I must say, I'm going to need to run some checks first. I also have something I'd like you to do for me. Oh, really? I do not remember how to do an old man voice. I'd like you young bloods to help me test a race machine. A race? You don't mean the Air Robo Grand Prix, do you? That's not how you pronounce that word, but I don't remember how it's pronounced. No one's allowed to bully me. I know I pronounced that wrong. No one's allowed to bully me. I learned the English language Shut up. I learned the English language primarily through reading. I learned the English language primarily through reading. I'm trying. I was on antidepressants. They did nothing and had some bad experience with psychiatrists though. Were you put on an SSRI? Because that might be your problem, Tristan. If you were put on an SSRI, that might be the issue. Fuck SSRIs. Just fuck SSRIs. Anyway. But yes, we're about to do some air racing. I'm gonna be horrible at this. Yep, I'll do the repairs while you're off doing that. You gotta be kidding. I don't know anything about racing.
Your English. I'm gonna bite you, Boonard. I'm gonna fucking bite you.
Yes, and so I've arranged to have one of my apprentices wait for you. You do this for me, and I must say, I'll fix your ship for free. Now, how about it?
I like my SSRIs. Like, SSRIs, they work for some people. In my experience, SSRIs had a lot of side effects and kind of just, like, numbed me. I was on a pretty high dosage of, Lexapro for a while. Wait, no. I was on Lexapro initially, and then they moved me to Zoloft. I know I felt like shit on Lexapro, and then Zoloft, I was on a very high dose of it, and it just dulled everything. But not the same way that a mood stabilizer dulls everything, because I'm on a mood stabilizer now. And a mood stabilizer, yes, it like dulls out the heights of emotion, but I still feel emotion. I still am capable of having like good days and bad days. I'm still capable of like I still feel my emotions. I'm just not feeling the high and low extremes that I felt before. Whereas when I was on an SSRI, I felt like I was foggy. I felt dissociated a lot of the time. There's so many medications sell like Amazon brands that sell office and gaming chairs. This is why I like the Sometimes I'll just like refer to a drug by its like actual chemical name, because fuck the names that they give them. They do want to make them marketable though. That's part of the thing. They want them to be like marketable and have recognizable names. Guys, I just realized something. SSRIs is backwards is IRS. The IRS makes you depressed. My fucking god. I don't Adderall, and at first it was dealing my emotions, but now it's helping me focus. I have a lot of experience also with prescription amphetamines. They're very good for helping you focus. Be careful with them. You have to be careful with them, because they are very like strong substances, and you will I feel like being on them so long also kind of further wrecked my ability to focus, because I kind of developed a dependency on them to focus. Like, trust me, they help, they do wonders, and sometimes you need them. I think for long-term use, if you're using them like every day, that can become a bit of a problem. I would skip them on the weekends and all of that, because it was just fucky otherwise. But yeah, mental illness, I may have been the operative word here, BPD and or HPD. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Hey, it's a wonder as a streamer, /J. Taking care to never take more than I needed? Good. Honestly, everyone I know that has pushed me to get an Adderall ended up with a substance abuse habit and buying them through black channels to get their habit. Yeah, that's the issue. And I'm gonna be completely real with you, chat. I'm gonna be completely real with you. When I was on Adderall, I abused it. I did abuse Adderall when I was on it. And because I would like skip it on the weekends, I had more that I could abuse. Luckily, this was years ago, and it didn't spiral out into anything further. But this is why I'm always like, people, you gotta be really, really careful with prescription amphetamines. I do think it kind of wrecked my ability to focus long term. It is very addictive. You will, over times, develop, what's it called? What's the word? A tolerance for it. You will eventually develop a tolerance for it. So be very, very careful with prescription amphetamines. Like I said, I'll be completely honest with you, chat, I did abuse it at one point. And I am lucky with how impulsive a person that I am, that it never spiraled out into anything further, but I've always, like, since then been very, very careful with myself around substances. I don't know which one I was on. It is SRI. Yeah, so SSRIs, they're a mixed bag. They do help some people. I never liked them, but that's just my personal experience. Curious what the effects of taking more than prescribed for Adderall. At a certain point, I would just start dissociating, to be honest. It's a very, very weird. Yeah, it is. They're amphetamines. They're very similar to meth. It's a weird experience. Don't do it. Please, for the love of God, chat, do not do it. Don't. Not a good time. Do not abuse amphetamines. Would not recommend. So how goes the boy wife? Hello, Pod. How are you? Lovely to see you. We are having robot hours. We are having robot furry hours, and we're also talking about medications. Also, hi, T-Mom. Hi, T-Mom. I don't know if I properly greeted you. Lovely to see you. I was on a Abilify. I had numerous negative health problems result from it. What is that? Let me remind myself what Abilify is. Abilify. Ah, interesting, interesting. Can treat schizophrenia. So this is an antipsychotic. They put you on an antipsychotic. Antipsychotics, in my experience, you also have to be careful with. They had to try like 5 different antipsychotics before they found one that works for me. Because for those who do not know, I am schizoaffective. Relatively mild case, but you know, I still needed to be put on an antipsychotic for instances where those symptoms do get bad. You have to be careful with them because they do have some nasty side effects, like some nasty side effects. I remember one that I was put on. Okay, I've told this story on stream before. Literally like a month ago. But anyway, I was talking to the psychiatrist who put me on this medication. I forget what it was called at this point. But it was an antipsychotic. She had a list of all the medications I was currently on, because I also take a couple medications for health reasons, primarily the fact that I have gastroparesis. Gastroparesis, not a fun time. Gastroparesis will prevent me from eating properly. There have been points in my life where because of gastroparesis, I was like going days at a time without keeping down a full meal. Bad time, medication necessary. The antipsychotic she put me on had one known dangerous interaction. There was one medication it was known to have a dangerous interaction with. And it was the medication I was on for my gastroparesis. She knew I was on this medication. She did not check the interactions. The 2 weeks that I was on that antipsychotic were hell. I could not drive, I was having horrible dizzy spells, I was getting weird muscle twitches. I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. But yeah, no, antipsychotics are also a mixed bag. They finally found one that works well for me that I'm not having a negative reaction to, but I've had negative reactions to a lot of them in the past. Love doctors that truly care about our well-being. Yeah, real. Please, like, honestly, chat. A lot of doctors will recommend against, like, looking up the side effects of medication you are put on when you just get on them, because then you're gonna think, like, oh, this is being caused by the med, etc, etc, etc. Look that stuff up anyway. They're gonna tell you not to, look that stuff up anyway. Look up the interactions of your medications, look up dangerous side effects, look up all of the warnings about, like, don't take if XYZ. Because sometimes your doctor isn't looking at that stuff, and you need to look out for yourself. The issue I have with mental health is that I'm either massive depressive or my anxiety is really bad, no in between. There are medications that can address both of those. Like, being reliant on medication isn't a great idea. You do have to be careful, but I think medication is best used in most cases as a tool for, like, helping you through the therapeutic process. That said, there are individuals who do need to be on medication long term. I'm one of those individuals, and that's okay. I'm a plague doctor who's semi-helpful with my health. Glad you have that at the very least. But no, like, look up your own meds, look up the side effects, look up their interactions, because you need to be aware of things for your own health. And sometimes your doctors do not give enough of a shit to tell you this stuff. Sometimes you have a bad doctor. And unfortunately, the current state of the medical system, especially the mental health system, really does not prioritize them giving a fuck, it feels like.
Really wonderful. No, that's not the voice. Really wonderful. The Asmodeus can't fly anyway, Red, so get going. Yeah, nothing for me to do here. I may as well. See you later, then.
Alright, so we're gonna have to do a racing minigame, and I will hate this. You can also look up the leave the mixing to the DJ table if you plan on using other types of drugs. I mean, if you're on medications, I would recommend staying away from anything. Like, literally anything. Like, I'm not supposed to have- I'm already not supposed to have caffeine, but I especially shouldn't have caffeine with the meds I'm on. I have to be very, very careful with alcohol, because I'm already a lightweight, and some of my meds are like, you gotta limit your alcohol consumption.
Hello, Dragon Was Taken Was Stolen. How are you doing today? Here with the Stella emotes. We love that.
Australia is also very bad with their mental health system. It's all pushing people towards meds and not actually working anything out. Yeah, that's the thing, that's the thing. Unless you're dealing with something like schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, some kind of long-term chronic thing where you need to be on a medication for your safety, long-term, medication should be treated as a supplement to therapy. Really, even if you have those things, you should also be in therapy, but medication is best treated as a supplement to therapy. It is something that will get rid of the worst of your symptoms while you can address them in therapy. And it's possible you have a treatment-resistant case where you're still going to need those things long-term. But if you don't get therapy, you'll never know if you're the kind of person who needs those things long-term. Not joking, know your drugs and talk to a doctor before using it. I mean, absolutely, absolutely. Like, I'd recommend in general against using recreational drugs if you're on any kind of prescription medication. But if you're gonna do it, look up interactions. If you're gonna use recreational drugs, know how it interacts with the other shit you're on. Strap, thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Hi. You've been sparse recently. Hope you're well. Never had therapy, but I do have chronic depression. Please see a therapist. I say this with all the love in my heart. Please see a therapist. Sometimes it might take you a bit to find one that works, but please do. Thank you, Dragon Was Taken Was Stolen, for the hydrate in the stretch as well. Please, please, I am begging you. I am on my hands and knees. I am begging you. Telehealth is an option. Telehealth is an option. I know telehealth sucks. Do it. Right, let me get this stretch real quick. People scary. Do it anyway. Therapy good for you. Alright, big stretch. Big stretch. Take care of your mental well-being, chat. ADHD and told that there was a high probability that I also had autism by the therapist. Parents refused to have me diagnosed because they don't want me using another crutch. One, fuck that. Two, I can kinda understand it because having autism on your record, depending on where you live, can actually hurt your life, but... There are certain things that I refuse to let them put on my permanent- oh my god, my model just bugged out to hell and back. There are certain things that I will not let them put, like, on my medical record because I live in Florida and I want to get HRT. And that's gonna be really, really hard if that shit's on my record. So there's a lot of my shit where, like, it's not technically diagnosed, but I do have it, because the doctors have said that I do have it. I've explained to doctors, like, yeah, I'm trans and I do plan on going HRT someday, and they've been like, yeah, we're just, you have this. We're not gonna put it on your record. Because that could hurt your ability to get HRT later. And I'm like, thanks. Thank you, actually, for looking out for me in that way. I want to get checked for ADHD, but it's too late. That is the other thing. That is the other thing. Getting diagnosis, getting mental health care in general can be very expensive. The system is fucked. The system is absolutely fucked. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying all of this with the understanding that the system is fucked and getting help is hard. But still, you deserve to fight for the help you need. We're gonna slip this under the table pretty much, honestly. It's rough. It's rough. The point is that they think my actual mental issue is being used as a crutch in my parents' eyes. That is the shitty part of it. That is the shitty part of it. Like, I can see the point of it in being like, this can affect your life in certain ways, because unfortunately it can. But the idea that mental health issues are being used as a crutch rather than just to get the resources you need to be on the same level as everyone else is stupid. I hate that attitude so much. I'll just start protesting for basic universal public health care, I swear. If only it were that easy. If only it were that easy. You can literally get HRT free for Brazil. This is a shithole dystopia. It is! It is! Some of the shitty stuff is like a lot of insurance companies, at least this is what I hear from other folks, a lot of insurance companies like will not cover various like types of treatment. Hell, there's this one medication I was on, chat. There was this one medication I was on for a bit that without insurance would have been over $1,000. $1,000 for a month's supply of this medication without insurance. What the fuck? Anyway. It is... medical care is expensive, and the insurance system is fucked. The modern insurance system... I mean, the reason why mental health care, or right, really all healthcare is as unaffordable as it is in part due to insurance companies. It's not solely due to insurance companies. This is an inherent problem with capitalism, but insurance companies have exacerbated the issue to hell and back. It would not be as bad as it is if insurance companies weren't doing the kind of bullshit that they are. Stop stalling, you dingus. Fine. I mean, I'm not stalling, I'm talking, but okay. I'm biting you, Pot. I'm biting you. Like, if it takes over the US healthcare system. Oh my god. Anyway, this looks like the racetrack. Hey! What are you doing here? Don't tell me. My old master sent you in this place. You're Daimondo's apprentice? Well, former apprentice, to be accurate. You want to fly? Give me a little tweaking time first, then. Yeah, let's do it. Leave it to me. I'll have those parts here in a flash. I want to give her nerdier of a voice. Have time as soon as my parents start getting memory issues to tell them to stop using their mental issues as a crutch. Oh my god. Hey, you're not a bad person for thinking that, honestly. There's a little bit of like a revenge fantasy in that. Oh god, hey, man's flying! Man's flying! My face when hospital execs and insurance companies ping pong prices like money doesn't matter. Exactly. Exactly. I think a major factor in my love for this game is the amount of troll and little shit characters in this game. I just think the visuals are beautiful, and I love the quest system, and the fact that there's a what next button. Why doesn't every game have that? Why doesn't okay. Anyway. I'm so mad at games that don't remind you very clearly where you're supposed to go. I am so mad at games. I've played too many games that don't like remind you what just happened and where you need to go. This is part of also why I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because when you load up a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, at least some of the games, they have this in Gates to Infinity. I forget if the other games have it actually, but I know in Gates to Infinity, they'll remind you when you load up the game of like the last plot point you completed. Why don't more games include this? Outside of streaming, like I can't play games in large swaths of time. I load up a game for like half an hour twice a week. I don't remember what I did last time I played half the time. This game has that Yay Adventure vibe. I loved it. I am absolutely in love with it. Hello, McDoomington. How are you doing this fine evening? But no, absolutely in love with this game. Absolutely adore it. It reminds me a lot of, like I keep saying this, it reminds me a lot of Pokemon Ranger, and Pokemon Ranger is a game that honestly got me through some shit. I finished playing Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Omnia during like one of the lowest points of my life, and that game got me through it. Adore that so much. Probably so you can get back into it faster. I love this game. They also did this, I think, in like Gen 4 Pokemon, where they had like a little screen that would be like, okay, here's what you did last time you played, and would list out like, okay, you caught this Pokemon, you completed this plot point. I love that shit. Give me more of it. I love the little reminders of like, here's what you did last time, here's what you have to do next. Why don't more games need to include that? I think so anyway.
The machine's good to go. Let's head on to the course. Ready when you are. You need an explanation on how to fly the course? Yes, please. Please give me the tutorial. Please give me the tutorial. This is my first time. I'm listening. No worries. You'll be ready and set once I'm finished. Okay.
Hold down the A button to advance and use the control pad to turn up, down, left, or right. Press down on the control pad to ascend and up to descend. Each press of select will reverse the up-down controls. Hold the L button or R button or use the control pad to perform a slide turn. Collect crystals on the course and the boost gauge will fill. Hold down the B button and you can use the boost gauge to accelerate. Items collected on the course can be used to hinder your rivals. I'm not processing any of this, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Press the X button to use the collected items. Items obtained during the race can be used to hinder your opponents. Shield barrier creates a temporary barrier that protects you from opponents' items. Missile hones in on nearby craft when fired, briefly knocking out their controls if it hits. Elecmine. An electric net dropped behind you on the track. Anyone hit briefly loses control. Jammer causes black smoke to appear on every other craft on the track and will slow them down. Okay. If I ever make a game, I'll probably include it. Yes, please do. Please do. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't tell if I'm doing this right. I was not doing this correctly. The answer was no, chat. I told you guys that I was going to suck at this. I warned you all. God, Chad, this is also reminding me of how much I want to at some point stream the Pokepark games, but to do that, I need to have a Wii capture card if I'm going to do that. I don't think that trying to do that any other way would go well. Yay, I completed a lap! I'm trying very hard right now. I warned you guys that I was going to be bad at this part. I warned you guys. I warned you guys. It is very awkward trying to hit all of these buttons at the same time. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, this requires all of my focus, chat. This requires every bit of focus that I have. Okay. How did I do that? I don't know how I did that, but okay. By the way, AE, if you, want me to draw a dragon or anything else for you, just let me know. I would love to do so. I'll need a description written down somewhere I can find it. Can you draw me as a dragon? Could you draw me as a dragon? You're not. Listen. There's also some prizes you can get after by beating this mini game. I'm not beating this mini game. Not just how foxes, despite their intelligence, are still not capable of flying planes without proper training. Is that ability you expected of me? You can still use your boots at long stretches. I'm trying. Using slides to make turns is also essential. How do I do that? How do I do that? By the way, I already read that. Okay.
That's the finish line. Great flying. Come back over to the reception. Okay.
I kind of hated that.
How was that run?
Pretty sweet. Both you and the machine showed serious promise. A bit more spit and polish and you'll really be flying.
Really?
All that data's in this report. Hand it over to the old man, cool?
Gotcha, thanks.
Later, bud.
I see.
R for right turns and L for left turns. I don't know what I have those buttons mapped to on this controller.
Welcome back. I'm pooped. Oh yeah, here's the report.
I must say, these are fantastic results. I got last place. I did not finish the race. Okay, old man.
Thanks for testing it out, young one.
Use the special press every button attack. Real. That was me at the start of that race, not gonna lie. Check the button mapping, fuck you. Config, control, hello. LR? Button 4 and 5. I don't know what button 4 and 5 are. What did I just do? Okay. That was confusing. Obviously, I was hoping you'd get in this bomber and... Shut up. Obviously, the 4th and 5th button. Yeah, no, absolutely. Obviously, the 4th and 5th button. That makes perfect sense.
No need for thanks. I enjoyed it. If you like it that much, then the machine is yours, kiddo. Really? Thanks, Gramps. The machine's name is the Rapid Edge. Great name, I must say. If you've a taste for racing, just head to Darwin Islands. They've got racing going over there around the clock. Great, thanks for letting me know all this, Gramps. Rapid Edge is now available. You can race with the aircraft you obtained in the Robo Air GP. I must say, I am still going to need a little more time to fix up the Asmodeus, though. You do? Well, okay, I'm counting on you. So what's Elle doing? He still seems to be worried about something. Yeah, about that. I have no idea what that guy's thinking.
Oh, Red, it's you.
Something you want to say?
No, nothing. I just want to be alone.
Hold it, Elle. You sure there isn't anything you want to tell us?
No, this is a personal problem. I want to give him more of like a boyish voice, but I don't know how to do that. The only boyish voice I know how to do is the
hi, I'm an anime boy. Like, I don't know how to do any other boyish voices. I can do just like the really bad Ash Ketchum impression and nothing else.
When your boy wifing just like that. Shut up. Shut up. Just imitate. I don't know what Sasuke sounds like. I don't know what he sounds like. You overestimate me and my knowledge of things.
Not anymore, it isn't, but I'm not gonna push you too hard for answers.
Thanks. Like a kid trying to sound like an adult. Let me look up. Are we talking like dub or sub? Both? Okay, both. Here's a voice comparison thing. Oh god, please tell me you're not playing copyrighted music instead of this. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if this is my range. Feed it to World War. WWW. I can read.
I know that you've always been alone.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I can try, but I don't know how to do that.
If you can give me some time, I'll explain a few things. I am one of the last remaining in the Paladin clan. If Lairs awakes, it's our duty to put him back to rest. Paladin? I thought those were only in fairy tales. Long ago, most of my brethren were destroyed by a certain something. My homeland and my people, everything went down in flames. That's horrible. Not being there at the time, I assumed I was the only survivor. And that's what I've always thought, until I met him again. You mean that guy in the black robot? Yes, his name is Beluga. We're from the same clan. Also, that medallion was originally his. This whole thing? If Beluga desires are to give the medallion to the Kerbaz, then I fear he may have cast aside his duty to seal theirs away. But how could he? I am on this journey to fulfill the moral duty of our clan. I'm the only one left who can do so. You know, I've been thinking. About? You don't have a home anymore, right? During our contract, then, I want you to consider this ship your home. What? Well?
I think...
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't know how to do voices. I'm trying. Alright, anyway.
He's a little...
I love them though. They're so cute. They're so cute. The character design in this game honestly is absolutely peak. Adore it.
How are the repairs going? I patched it up as best I could, considering the tools I got. Just temporary fixes, though. It should at least be able to make it from island to island.
Really? Thank you.
But she needs a full repair job as soon as possible. The closest place for that would be Vizalza, wouldn't it? They have the best materials for finishing the repairs. Great. Next stop, Vizsla.
Guildmaster, I brought you the spin-on crystal stone. Your diligence is appreciated, Opera. Now for the next stone. As you wish, Guildmaster. Shall I take the stone for analysis or get it? Shall I take the stone for analysis and get on it right away? Very good. Any information on the whereabouts of the next stone? We are still investigating, but I have a good idea where it is. You'll ever want to eat your arms? No, not particularly. Voices be hard for some reason. Whenever I play games with my friends, I always end up doing a bad Scottish accent. Completely fair, completely fair. I think the only accent I'm capable of doing with any reliability is a bad British accent. It's an attempt anyway. It's not great, but it's an attempt. The first crystal stone. Now we just need the other two. I retrieved the stone, but could not ask for the medallion. Opera was listening in, you know. That was smart of you. We must not allow Bruno to find out about the medallion. So long as your little friend has it, you shall get another chance. Elle. I won't let Elle perform the rite of fortitude ever again. Again? Interesting. I guess we move on then, chat. I love this game though. This game's so good. We could also go back and do side quests. Hey chat, do we want to do side quests? That's a horrible idea. As a British person, I can't do a British accent. Chapter 4. Elle's Phobia. Wind's Rest. Vizsla.
We're here, so this is Vizsla. Ah, you made it. The Asmodeus is a very old model. I must say I'm going to need a certain material. I'm going to need the cast-off shell of an insect called the scarabee. A bug shell? Can it even be used for something like this?
You should do some racing? No. No. No.
Few know, but I must say that's a strong and light material absolutely perfect for ships. You should be able to find some here somewhere. Bring them to me, will you?
You could leave some side quests for yourself. Nah, I wanna 100% the game on stream. I wanna 100% it on stream. I'm biting you. I wanna play it all on stream. It will pain me, but I wanna do it.
Here, somewhere? Can you be more specific than that?
The name keeps reminding me of my favorite demon. No, valid. I'm not overly familiar with like demon lore or anything of that sort. I definitely have heard the name Asmodeus before. I think I played D&D with someone who's like warlock patron was Asmodeus. I think that's where I'm familiar with it from.
Well, I may as well get moving and gather up some information.
How about a visit to the quest booker while you're at it?
Good idea. Helping someone out might lead to something.
If there aren't any quests here in Vizsla, we can take a... If there aren't any quests here in Vizsla that we can take at our current hunter rank, remember we can always go and look for work on another island too, okay? Alright, where do we go talk to the quest broker? Hello, quest broker. Oh, whoa. Hi, Flo. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Alright, so we've got a Scarabee problem, and we've also got our Hunter rank. Is our Hunter rank higher enough for these? I don't think so. Insufficient Hunter rank. Okay. I think we need to raise our Hunter rank, chat. At the designated location. Okay, so we need to go back to an older location. We need to do some quest chat. D&D is good fun with the right type of people. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a little bit sad that I haven't, like, found a decent group to play with recently. How do I get back on the Asmodeus? Alright. I'm a little bit sad that I haven't had a good, group to play D&D with for a while. Asmodeus, but, Stolas. Also, there's a difference between, demons and... see. Demons are more good spirits and demons are less... Okay. I can't say I know much about this kind of lore, I'll be honest with you. The only mythology that I have a decent knowledge of, and even then it's not great, is like Celtic and, Greek. I do want to know more. Like, here's the thing. I miss reading, chat. I miss reading all the time. I miss the archive. I want to go back to the archive and I want to read books. Please. Had a good group, but like on the way everyone I've had thus far has been flaky or not really enjoyable people regardless of the D&D context. No, I absolutely feel that. Honestly, there's a lot of people I've played D&D with that I just have not vibed with, unfortunately. Just thinking of a new D&D group, we just had session 1 today. How'd it go? How'd it go? I hope it was well. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Private collecting tunes, we'll take on this one first. My robot is broken down, so I need someone. Actually, how do I know? Oh, none of you. Okay, none of you require rank. Good. Look, I've run out of sounds. I need someone to collect more for me. I'm in the studio on the 2nd floor of the China store. Iggy is waiting on the 2nd floor at the China store that sells painted plates. Well then, good luck. We can save real quick while we're at it. I've been, 2C games before Call of Cthulhu, and every one of those games was a blast. I haven't played any, Call of Cthulhu. Not yet. I'd like to someday. Ooh, I could stand to... Should I grab more pieces? Should I grab more parts? I haven't actually grabbed any parts since we first got that tutorial. Step up, take a good long look. Because I could stand to buy some pieces. I think people were recommending hydraulics, right? Hydraulics? I should pay attention to what I currently have in my machine. How do I check that? Customize. Set parts. Yeah, I just have the one piece and I have no parts. Alright. I think people are recommending hydraulics, so I'm gonna grab some more hydraulics. We can grab this, the hydraulics +5. We can customize, set parts, view there, and add this. Hydraulics increased by 5. Was there anything else useful in here? Because we could buy another hydraulics 1. That is an option. Or we could grab like an attack 1 or something. Or do we have enough to open up more spots? 1 second. Do we have enough of whatever it was to open up more spots? We have 8 points, so we could open up a new spot. I think people were telling me to just up hydraulics. I think that's what people were telling me. I could be completely wrong with that, and I could have just wasted a ton of money, but I'm gonna hope that I was correct. You gain those points by winning races. I better not, Pot. That better be incorrect, actually. You better be lying to me. Alright, now we've got +6 hydraulics. Beautiful. How do I exit? Hello, how do I exit your store? There we go. Bro, I wish I was. Oh god, no. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna fucking suck. Alright. Alright, we'll survive. We'll live.
You there, the hunter with a face that could only love adventure. How about a painted plate to bring back those dramatic moments of your life?
Buy a painted plate and you can view events from the past at any time. The plates you can buy will increase as the story progresses. You can view your painted plates at the cabin in the Asmodeus Collectibles!
Do you want a memento of your adventure?
Alright, here's where our quest is. Oh, hi there, I love you!
Are you Iggy? I've come about your job involving... Are you Iggy? I've come about your job involving sounds or something.
I did indeed post that job, which means first I need to ask you, have you ever felt waves, man?
Waves?
I see, that's cool, man. Don't worry about it, you see I've got a problem. I don't have enough tunes. I need more sounds to make sweet tunes, man. At the moment, I can't even render the little finger of my sweet honey babe into music.
Sounds,
What I need from you, man, is to use this recording device to gather 2 tunes for me.
And, where do I get these tunes from?
I need the tune from the hornweed that grows in View Park, and the tune of the phonograph inside the house with the blue roof. Both places are to the east of this house. I'm counting on you, man. The way he talks is definitely feeding into that kind of stereotype, isn't it? Call of Cthulhu is fun and, in my opinion, not difficult to understand. I have not played it whatsoever. It seems like something that would be fun to play, but you guys need to buy a phonograph? Do it. I mean, money is probably the difficulty, but...
I can hear a tune. Is that it? I need to search that plant, which means I need to get off my robot.
There's the button. Okay.
Great, that sounds like a tune. One more to go.
Anything interesting while we're here? Hi, Barry. How are you doing? How are you, Barry?
You find any photos, please bring them to me. I'd love to see them.
Barry's the guy we did a quest for last time. Do you have anything going on, vendor? Nope. Cat. Rich people be like,
Hold it, you're not going to rob my store. I know Kung Fu.
Scrooge McDuck. You know, very Scrooge McDuck mode. Oh my god, this character is like, I love this character design. It's adorable.
Who would have thunk we'd be attacked in our own town? Did that giant monster cause this to happen?
That character design is so good. Like, it's a simple little background character with like the best design. Anyway, we need to go to the house with the blue roof.
Hold on. I can hear music. It's coming from over there.
Who are you? Hi. Have a nice day. I just broke into your house and you're not even gonna question it. Cool.
The tune of success. That's both tunes. I guess I'll get back to Iggy.
I like Iggy. Iggy's good. Alright, let's go.
Let's go, chat.
This is literally, it's a background character with the best design in the game. Anyway. I'm mad about it. I'm gonna steal that character design just so it can actually be used. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. I don't know if this is like interesting. This is some kind of graphical error, and I don't know if this is something that occurs on original hardware or not. I'd have to boot up the game and check. But that's an interesting little graphical bug. Because the stairs are being rendered in front of the plates. Ah. You just crush about Twinkie Cat Boys. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Here you go. I've collected your tunes. Cool, man. Cool. Let me take a listen. Wow, these are totally cool waves, man.
Gotta go, AE. We'll work on the dragon for you soon. Really enjoy the stream. Take care, Raven. It's always lovely to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. There's so many background NPCs that have 10 out of 10 designs of this game for no reason. They went too hard with this game. They went too hard with this game.
Alright, finished. Woohoo, this is a masterpiece. I think this track might be too cool, man. Ha ha ha, you're a lifesaver, man. You're a lifesaver, man. Here's the reward. Well, thanks. Anyone ever tell you that you're, unique? Never, man. I just get a bit excited when those waves start rolling in. I'm getting good vibes from you, though. You collected all these gnarly tunes after all. I'm thinking, you might have a hidden talent there, man. I have to say, hammering out some music does look like fun. Awesome. Well, why don't I teach you how to make some sweet, sweet music?
Tunes to create music can be gathered from hornweed and phonographs around the world. Music can be created and listened to from audio in Asmodeus' cabin. I love this game so much. You talk to Iggy after making a lot of music. He may have something for you. I love this game so much.
That's how it works. Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, actually. I'll give it a try. Once you made some music, come back and see me again. I want to hear your waves, man. Sure, no problem. Alright, I can feel the cool waves coming from your soul, man. What, waves? Something wrong? Looking forward to hearing your work, man. I hope making music doesn't turn me into someone like him.
You can click the entire OST of the game inside the game and I love it. Holy shit, that is incredible. That is oh, this is such a good game. This is such a good game. Oh my god. I don't think I can collect a tune from you, can I? No. Alright. No, oh my god. Why does this game... They put way too much into this game. This is a DS game. This is probably the highest effort DS game I have ever seen. And I am so grateful for it. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Let's take on Wonders of the World. Why not? Fuck you.
This job asked specifically for me. Is there any reason why?
Sorry, I have no idea. Just that the client asked for you by name.
Huh, fair enough.
Please see Queen at the terrace for all of your details. Alright, that's far out, but we got this. Well then, good luck. Honestly, wish more games with the effort and quality that this game did. Absolutely agreed, absolutely agree. But also with how, like, obscure this game was, I cannot imagine it was a financial success, is the issue. Get that Slimbo dog over here, signed quest giver. I'm just like, I think the issue is, like, a game that is this big is... I'm gonna check out this one room we haven't seen yet, but it's hard to make a game this big financially successful. Oh, we have checked out this room, never mind. We have checked this room out before. I'm just peeking around and making sure I haven't missed anything. Okay. Game was a financial success, but not explosive. I see, I see. but not in, I don't know. I think part of the difficulty is like it is hard to make a massive, massive game, or hard to put this much effort into something without fear of it potentially like not seeing the success that you want or needed to see. I think that's the fear for a lot of people who just produce media in general. I don't know. Because on one hand it is kind of a stupid thing. Probably big in one country but not globally. I have no clue. I have no clue. From what I've heard though, this is like a really rare and hard to get your hands on game. Like I have a friend who managed to find a copy in a goddamn game store in middle of fucking nowhere, Florida. In this like rural ass town. Like this town had like this one little game store and there just happened to be a copy there. But from what I hear and from what I see online, it is not an easy to find game. Hello, Thex. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Also, chat, should I? How much should I start hounding about the new follow goal? How much should I start hounding about that? How much should I start hounding about? Like, we are trying to reach 1,000 followers by August. It feels like a faraway goal. Like it's not soon enough to start hounding on it. But I have no fucking clue. Oh yeah, they did fuck up the marketing of this game major time. Really? Did they? How so? Because I'd never heard of this game before someone dropped it in the Discord one day and I was like, oh shit, this looks like an amazing, amazing title. Don't do that, Tristan. Don't do that. Don't bot me. I know you're joking, but don't bot me. But do tell all your friends to come check out Archivist at twitch.tv/Archivist. I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. Do tell all your friends to follow Archivist at twitch.tv/Archivist. Get your pals to raid into the stream. Blast me on social media. I did because this game is golden. Let me check it out. Yeah, no worries, bot. No worries. I'm just like, Wow, very cool. Like I am trying to grow this community and we've stagnated a little bit this month, which is fine. We're gonna have good months and bad months and all of that. Even if I get a little bit insecure on it. But I don't know. I'm trying my best with this community. I'm trying to put my all into it. Should put a follow meter in the dead center of the screen. It should be rapidly alternating series of colors. Wait. Let me just, where is it? I need my, that's the wrong button. No, don't do that. Delete. I hate OBS sometimes. Yes, I would like to remove audio capture. Alright, let me just like... browser source. Okay. This should not have been so hard. What if I just like... Okay, and here's how I can make it alternate colors. Where's the button? Oh no, I can't find the button! There's the button. Okay. I can just like... I can just do this whole stream. Wait, why is it not changing color? Oh, I have to go all the way out of the menu every time I change the color. Gross. I could just do this. I think it needs to be bigger. Wait, no, why is it a sub goal and not a follow goal? Whoops. I can make it bigger. Transforms. Now you can't even tell what it's a goal for. Wait, no, I did not mean to do that. I accidentally turned on fucking. Thank you for the hydrate, dangerous safety. Thank you for the hydrate.
Nah. Recommend me to all your friends. Make them watch me at twitch.tv/archivist.
I am trying really hard to grow and to build the channel and all of that. And any support in that does mean the world. Any support in that effort does mean the world. We have stagnated a little bit in the past like week or so. Which happens. It's part of life. It's how Twitch goes sometimes. But it does make me anxious. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. It does up my anxiety to hell and back. But we'll be fine. We will keep creating, no matter what. That is the bigger goal, the bigger picture, that we keep creating. We keep making. Make number go up, but just keep creating, you know? And ruin the 69? Nah, please. 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 Danger safety. We were at 870 at the start of this stream. We were at 870 at the start of this stream. It was already ruined. They animated and made 100 different commercial spots, spent most of it on global advertisement money to break a single record, and then had to advertise in fucking game magazines when the internet media was booming. That fucking sucks, actually. And now no one absolutely cares about that record unless they are fucking marketing and media nerds like me, like 2 other guys lost somewhere. One sec, I'm like rereading this. Like a single record then to advertise in. God, that fucking sucks, actually. I don't know, there's a lot of games I know that have like absolutely failed commercially, or at least weren't successes on the level that they needed to be. I don't know, like this game has so much effort in it. Why is this game not massive? But it makes sense that they fucked up their advertising. I don't know. This game only sold around 100,000 copies globally. No wonder it's so rare. Yeah, no. Like, no wonder this is a rare-ass game. One sec, I need to check what the numbers for Pokemon Conquest were. Because I remember looking this up at one point. I think it was around 1 million. Conquest sales. Wait, how much was it? Can I get your sales number? Hello, I'd like to see your sales number. Actually, apparently, the best numbers we have for Pokemon Conquest sit it at like 400,000. It's gotta be more than that. It's gotta be more than that. I swear to God, it's gotta be more than that. But whatever. Sorry to leave suddenly. No worries, Pyroraptor Sword. Lovely to see you again. Pokemon doesn't sell less than 1kk. Apparently, Pokemon Conquest didn't even sell 1 million copies. But it sold better than this. No, exactly. It was just another example of a game that, like, failed because it had bad marketing. Because Pokemon Conquest's marketing sucked, and it was released, I think, it was released at a really bad time is part of the issue. Tactical RPGs historically didn't sell well as a genre for years. You'd think, though, because it was a collaboration between 2, like, at least in Japan, really well-known franchises. The other franchise is not well-known here in the US. It's Nobunaga's Ambition. But in Japan, Nobunaga's Ambition is, like, pretty big. Yeah, it was also near the end of the DS era as well. It was just a really bad, release date or whatever. Need to find all my DS games again. They're somewhere around here. I still have all of mine. One sec. Let me grab my DS games. Let me grab my DS collection, chat. have here all of my DS games. Or at least most of them. Is there the combo? Sorry, no worries, no worries. Most of them played by much nerds in the basement. No, you're fine, you're fine. Alright, these are my DS games. We've got a lot of cool stuff in here. We have every single Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game except for Red Rescue Team. And I do mean that I own all of the Explorers games. I own every single one of them. Except for Red Rescue Team and obviously the Japanese exclusive Wii eShop ones. I obviously don't own those because they were Japanese exclusive and never translated into English, but that's every single Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I've got, let's see, I've got my White 2 cartridge right there. I have Horses 3D for the 3DS. I've got Style Savvy Trendsetters for the 3DS. That's my Pokemon Y, that's my Pokemon Diamond. There's 2 more Mystery Dungeon games. I have, let's see, we have Pokemon, sorry, we have Animal Crossing. Yeah, no, Pokemon New Leaf. No, Animal Crossing New Leaf. We have Pokemon Conquest right there. I have here, this is, can I read you? Can I pull you out of here? Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs, as well as Shadows of Omnia, the game that I won't shut up about. I love Shadows of Omnia. I want to stream it someday. I love Red Rescue Team, played more than Blue Rescue Team. I never had a Game Boy. Never had a Game Boy. Missed that generation. By missed that generation, I mean I was like 3 years old when the Nintendo DS came out. Alright, I have Harvest Moon 3D A New Beginning. I have, there's Pokemon X. Yes, I have X and Y, shut up. There's my Blue Rescue Team. There's my Pokemon Rumble Blast. New Leaf is better than New Horizons, I would say. I just wish that New Leaf had the customization that Horizons had. I'm going through like every single one of my DS games, because you guys can't stop me. Okay, come on. I need all of you. Yeah, I am. Oh, you're playing Pokemon Rangers, I demand it. I will eventually do it. I just need to get a 3DS capture card first because playing that outside of original hardware is a horrible time. You can play some Animals Test Furry and Animal Crossing. I'm sure someone's modded it. 1 second. Animal Crossing, let's see. Player mods for Animal Crossing. There's definitely one for New Horizons. There has to be. You can play as a bunch of the villagers. They have mods where you can play as a bunch of the villagers. There's gotta be one where you can, like, make your own persona, please. I want that to exist. Honestly, though, modding New Horizons, from what I hear, is not hard. There's gotta be some mod where you can just, like, make your own persona. Yes, there's a mod for New Horizons, but I want it to be official. Humans are stinky. I mean, if only it was official, but I'm older than you. I was born in 2001, Tristan. I'm 22. Everyone always assumes I'm older than I am, and I find it very funny. Also, hello, Wookiees. Hi. Did you know there's a Slay the Spire 2? I've never played the original Slay the Spire, so I wouldn't know that. I will play Pokemon Rangers eventually, though. I will. I just need a 3DS capture card. City Focus, my favorite Animal Crossing of all time. I'm going to tell a story when I get to the DS cartridge. But first I need to read through the rest of my DS cartridges, okay? We've got Nintendo Dogs plus Cats for the 3DS. We have Fossil Fighters Frontiers. I want to stream the Fossil Fighters games. Unfortunately, the original Fossil Fighters, like, maybe I'm reading into it too much. It feels like there's some shit in there that's, like, a little racist in the original Fossil Fighters. And I know it's kind of like, how do I say, like, it's kind of par for the course in a lot of Japanese games, but it makes me uncomfortable. I'm only a year older than me. Yeah, I'm not old. Not by much. I was the end of 1998. A lot of people think I'm older than I am. A lot of people assume that I'm, like, in my like mid to late 20s, and I'm like, nah, I'm a youngin'. Like, I'm not the one to make that call, but there's some moments in the game that feel a little bit like, I want to stream it. I feel uncomfortable doing so. The contract was Dogma 2 lets me play as a furry, make that a standard in gaming. Real. We have Crafting Mama chat for the Nintendo DS. We have Crafting Mama. Hi, Royce. Hi, I'm listening out every DS game that I own. We have Cooking Mama, because of course we have Cooking Mama. Who the fuck doesn't have Cooking Mama? I have Kirby Triple Deluxe, which I've never played. These actually aren't all of them. I have more. Oh, guys, we have Pokemon Trozy. We love Pokemon Trozy. Also, I was Frontier so bad. Why did you put 200 hours into it, actually? I put like 10. I never finished it. There's Omega Ruby, and we have Mario Kart for the DS. I don't have Cooking Mama. Play Cooking Mama. Hello, Trek as well. How are you doing tonight? I love how Royce and Trek always come as a pair. I love that very much. I swear to God I have more DS games, but I don't know where they are right now. Chat! I have one of those illegal DS cartridges where you put an SD card with ROMs in it. And the thing is, I didn't buy this. A child traded me this. I forget what for, but at one point I traded away a DS game to a child for this. I was also a child at the time, I will say. I was a pup. But why do people keep noticing that? Because it's obvious! Because you two always show up at the same time. But hello, Royce and Trek. How are you both doing? Hi. I'm half inclined to say y'all, like, live together or some shit. But no, I have one of those illegal DS cartridges. I did not buy it. I traded a child for this. Yeah, that's how I got that. I have Yoshi's New Island for the 3DS. I have the Bakugan Nintendo DS game. I just held it up to the camera as if you guys can see me. I just held it up to the camera as if y'all could see it. I have the Bakugan DS game. I miss Bakugan. I have Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Pokemon Black. Where the fuck is it? I am looking for a specific DS game. Where is it? Where are you? Please don't tell me I lost it. I'm gonna be so sad, actually, if I lost this particular game. Keep being UAE, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon was taken was stolen for the hydrate. I'm so normal. A+ streamer, honestly. To explain, in the first Fossil Fighter games, there were weird tribal stereotypes, and also, yeah. Which is why, like, I want, like, I grew up with that game. I feel uncomfortable streaming it. Why can I not find my copy of the original Fossil Fighters? Or the other game I wanted to talk about? Where is it? Found by DS games and I'm missing a bunch. Must have another thing somewhere with them. Yeah, I'm like, where? Gotta say, the first Fossil Fighters had 2 love interests, and speaking as an asexual, everyone I knew chose, dude unknown chose Rosie. Oh, fuck Rosie! Fuck Rosie! Who the fuck would choose Rosie? Where is it? Why am I sounding so femme right now? Where is it? Where the fuck is that cartridge? Hello? There's 2 DS cartridges that I know were in here last I checked, and I can't find them right now. Let me just shove all of you back into this pocket. There's my illegal... Okay, here they are, There you guys are. I just fished out like 5 more cartridges. So there's my copy of Pokemon X. There's my Blue Rescue Team. No, none of these are the cartridge I'm looking for. Chat, if I lost this cartridge, I'm actually going to be so sad. I know Tomodachi Life is currently in one of my 3DSs. I do own multiple 3DSs, by the way. No. Where the fuck are you? Actually, where the fuck are you? I cannot find my cartridge of the original Fossil Fighters, and I cannot find my cartridge of Animal Crossing Wild World. Animal Crossing Wild World was my first DS game. It was my first video game. Like, that was the first video game I played. My copy of Wild World, and I was gonna tell that story. Where's my Wild World cartridge? 1 second, chat, I'm looking. 1 second, chat, I'm searching for my Wild World cartridge. Yeah, I have both of my 3DS right here. One of them has nothing in it, the other one has Tomodachi Life in it, because I was playing Tomodachi Life last night. Is it in my fucking Switch thing? Is it in my Switch case? No. Yeah, I only own 5 Switches. Where the fuck is it? I have this other case. I have this other case, it's a GBA case. This is a GBA case, and I know it has some games in it. But I use this to store my old DS. Are you in here? Okay, I have, okay. What do we got? What do we got? We have The Sims 3 Pets. We have Lego Harry Potter for the DS. We have Imagine Dr. Animal. We have Scribblenauts. There's my Animal Crossing Wild World. There you are, my beloved. Okay, you're safe. We have pets, puppies, and kittens. Sorry, chat. I was like, oh my god, thank god you're safe. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? I'm just reading through all of my DS games. We have Beyblade Metal Masters for the Nintendo DS. We have Nintendogs. Chihuahua and Friends. I hate Chihuahuas. Why did I own Chihuahua and Friends? Least favorite dog. Who didn't own multiple 3DSs? Cue like 20 people in chat saying they didn't. No, the reason I own 2 is because one of them I'm planning on getting physically modded. I have like my original 3DS from when I was a pup. And then I have a another 3DS that I bought specifically with the intent of getting a capture card put in it. The issue is the only person who does capture cards for that model of the DS that I have been able to find just had a child. Like a month ago. He's not taking orders at the moment. Alright, what else I got? Oh my god, oh my god. I was thinking about these games earlier. So I have, the Littlest Pet Shop DS game, as well as all 3 of the Littlest Pet Shop Friends cartridges. This was like a Pokemon situation where they released multiple copies of the same game, but like slightly different. So I have Littlest Pet Shop Friends, City, Beach, and Country. I have Littlest Pet Shop 3, Biggest Stars, Blue Team. I have Pets 2, Nursery. Okay. Anything else in here? I still can't find my copy of Fossil Fighters. So I found Wild World, I still can't find Fossil Fighters, chat. I still can't find Fossil Fighters. Where the fuck is Fossil Fighters? I also have a copy of DQ 5 and 6 on the DS that I can't find. Oh. I had one of my DS games stolen at school, never found out who took it. Okay, chat. I used to own a copy of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon manga. There is a manga, by the way, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon manga. I used to own it. I lent it to a friend when we were like 16. Because I think this was 2017 that this happened, I think. I have not seen it since. It was never returned to me, and I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. Give me back my addiction to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon manga. Everything just fell off my bookshelf. Stay. Oh, the fun thing about this GBA case actually, this is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team GBA case. I've never owned a GBA, but I have a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team GBA case because I'm just that dedicated to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Favorite game? Oh. I don't know where it falls. I'm gonna put Wild World though with the rest of the games that I actually play. And I'll find it better not be in the third 3DS. Yes, there is a third 3DS that I did not mention. I technically don't own that one. I'll find falsified later. But that's my DS game collection. Hello, Borston VT. We are vibing. We are chilling. Apologies, I was just putting something away real quick. But we are playing a furry mecha game. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Welcome to the archive. I am furry modding. We're spending all stream in furry model. I don't normally look like this, but we're spending all stream in furry model because furry game. I can't find my copy of Falsified though, and I'm sad about it. Anyway. I've been expecting you, Red the Hunter. You have? The wind told me you were coming.
What's with this guy?
Just kidding. I saw you through this telescope. I have a 3DS and a new 3DS XL. Because I played Xenoblade 3DS. Ooh. A DS and a DS Lite. So I did own, like, it was a DS Lite. I had a DS Lite. And then I own 2, like, original old edition 3DSs. Because I'm normal. From now on, it shall be Furry Wednesday, real. From now on, the channel will be hosting Furry Wednesday. Still haven't solved the mystery of my Pokemon card collection that I kept in a box tucked in a corner and somehow almost all the cards vanished. I still have Pokemon card packs I haven't opened. I keep forgetting to do this. Chat, would you like to open up a Pokemon card pack with me? You can't see it because I don't have hand cam. Would you like to open up a Pokemon card pack with me? Pet me and you will lose a finger, Tristan. I'm opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Hope we get a reverse holo. Let's see. I don't actually know what the distinction between normal and reverse holo are for the modern packs. This is a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Obsidian Flames pack, chat. You don't need them? Fair enough. Free Wednesday is not complete without Klonoa. I do need to play Klonoa at some point, actually. That's on my list. We have a Bisharp, chat. We have a Magneton. We have a Time Pull. We have a Heatmore. We have an Oinkleon. I don't know how to pronounce that one, actually. We have a Chandelure. We have a Letter of Encouragement. We have a one with, like, the hollow body of the card. That reverses when the card is shiny, while the regular artist is shiny. Oh, so then you get 2 reverse holos per pack then. I guess. So we have a reverse holo Dragonair. We have a reverse holo Heatmore. Was that 2 Heatmore in one pack? And they're fucking identical. Alright. And we have a holo Claydol. Nothing interesting in that pack. Hello, Red Bleeding Bolt. I just opened up a pack of Pokemon cards. I need to remember to do that, because I literally got these 2 months ago. No, 3 months. Oh my god, it's already March. Oh, it's already mid-March. Okay, we're fine. We're normal. Everything's fine. You heard my full name that felt weird? Suffer. Pokemon packs are 80% disappointment. I've gotten some really cool ones, actually. But no. I should take a picture of my Pokemon card collection and send it in the Discord sometime. Someone remind me to do that. Because it is massive, and there's some really rare stuff in there. Most of them aren't mine. I actually, when I took residence in the archive, there was already a box of Pokemon cards. It was like, that's how I got introduced to Pokemon, actually. It was this pack of Pokemon cards sitting around at the archive when I took residence here. To brag, I got to play Fortnite with Aaron. Congratulations! Seeing that Red was going to sleep just moved chats for real, valid. Welcome on in, Red and Aaron. Mid-March. I didn't realize I was almost... April. I hate time! I hate the passage of time! Dad, I hate the passage of time! I better not have written that incorrectly in the script I was working on. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. Unless I, like, read through the months in order, I never remember whether March or April is first. Unless I, like, go through them in order, I can never tell you which one's first. Let me make sure I wrote the right... Okay, okay. I have a TikTok script I've been working on talking about, like, the passage of time and New Year's resolutions and all of that shit. And I did write April in the script, thank God. Thank God, okay. I'm going to sleep. Dan just wanted to say hi to Ian. Take care, Red. That I normally raid AE, but you had a suggestion? You should have raided me anyway. No, we're vibing. I don't know. We're vibing. We're having a chill night. Yeah, it's been a quieter night, but I'm fine with that. We are vibing. December's first, December's every month. There's only Christmas. Fuck, not Christmas, not more Christmas. But no, we're vibing. Feeling a bit stagnant. Okay, that's what the TikTok script is about, actually, chat. That's what the TikTok script has been about recently. I started writing this TikTok script about, like, how I feel like I'm stagnating again. As a creator and as a person, which is a really weird and kind of shitty feeling. But I'm trying to break out of it. Working on it anyway. Me could have done with the order of the months at all. Valid, honestly. How was October not the 8th month? You can blame, it's the Romans, right? It's the Romans that did that? I think it was the Romans. I think it was the Romans that are responsible for that. I could be wrong. What does stagnating mean? Let me look up a definition just so I know that I'm describing this correctly. Okay. Stagnation is when everything stays the same and does not continue to grow or develop. For me, the feeling of stagnation, it's when I start to dissociate and things stop progressing. I stop moving forward. I stop fighting. For me, it's the Ace of Wands reversed. I'll talk a bit about the Ace of Wands reversed. It is a tarot card that has particular meaning to me. You'll see in some art and images I'll post that it will prominently feature the Ace of Wands reversed. It did in my, like, New Year's resolution post, where I was talking about, like, everything the last year. And I didn't quite get to the point where I wanted to talk about, like, resolutions at that point, because I hadn't quite set them yet, but for me, that was me trying to say that I was going to break out of the stagnation when I talk about the Ace of Wands reversed. Let me find that image. There's an image. Okay. Copy image link. I'm gonna pull this up on screen real quick, because I'm allowed to get distracted, it's fine. We progressed through 2 chapters. Actually, we've done 1 chapter, but it's fine. Okay. That is the wrong image. Chat, these are my these are my stats in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. You can ignore the hour count. You can ignore the hour count. Hello, bud. What did you dream today? What did I dream today? I did sleep for once. I dreamed about an old friend. I dreamed about an old friend, about fear and anxiety, about hope, all of that. I did not copy the image link. Okay. Alright, so this is a post that I put up for New Year's Eve, I think. I put this up on New Year's Eve. And it was me talking about like everything we've achieved in the past year. But the thing I want to draw attention to, because it is relevant to this conversation, to this topic. This is the Ace of Wands. It is a tarot card that, as I'd like to say, used to haunt me. This tarot card used to haunt me. It would appear everywhere. Constantly. I would pull, and 90% of the time it would show up. And to me, this card really represented the feeling of stagnancy, of nothing changing. The first time I pulled it, what the tarot cards were basically saying to me, and I don't necessarily even believe in tarot as much as it is for me, like, it'll tell me things that I already know and just don't want to admit to myself because it's easier to accept it from an external source. That's what tarot is for me. I don't believe in it as much as it forces me to acknowledge things that I will not acknowledge myself. Was your partner in PMD? It depends on the game. In Super Mystery Dungeon, it is a, what's it called? A Riolu. Lucario at this one because I've evolved it, but it was Riolu. Tarot cards, they'll tell me things that I already know, that I refuse to acknowledge myself. The first time this card pulled up, what it was basically saying, this was very early COVID. It was telling me that, like, you are feeling frustrated because everything around you is in a state of stagnation. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The entire world is stagnating. It's fucking COVID. Everything is stagnating. And then the card kept showing up in more and more personal ways, where it was telling me that I was the thing stagnating, that the world had started moving again and I hadn't started moving again with it. Which was a really hard thing to come to realize, and that's part of why I started streaming. I wanted to stop stagnating. There have been many points along this journey that I felt like I did start stagnating again. And since November, I've been on like a desperate race to break out of that feeling of stagnation. I feel like I've fallen into it a bit again recently. I was making good progress up until like February, maybe like early mid-March. And then I've started stagnating again recently. So I need to make like another mad dash to get out of it. I need to like dedicate myself to something. I need to step back and recount and be ready to look forward. But that's what stagnation is. All this to say, stagnation is when you feel like nothing is moving, nothing is changing, everything is staying the same. Why does my model keep bugging out? Please stop doing that. All of that to say. Anyway, here's my PMD stats again. I've spent 652 hours in that game. It's fine. It's fine. I'm normal. A lot of spiritualism is getting in touch with your unconscious thoughts and emotions. Yeah, honestly. Like, I don't believe it's gonna tell me the future, but it's gonna tell me the things that I am refusing to acknowledge. Your model definitely isn't staying stagnant. I don't know what's wrong with my tracking. I need to just buy a used iPhone. I need to suck it up and set up a Throne account. I've been sitting here like, oh, my shipping address isn't safe right now. I can't set up a Throne. I need to just set up a Throne anyway. I need to just do it anyway. Is there a tiny chance that packages won't actually get to me? Yes. Be strong. You need to surpass AE but stronger. Realize you just surpass AE but stronger. But nah. You know, I dreamed of an old friend last night. I dreamed I was talking to that old friend again. P.O. box. So here's the issue with the P.O. box. P.O. box still gives a pretty decent idea of your location. Drone gives you no clue where I am. That's the whole deal. That's the whole thing. Anyway. I will send you as many iPhones as necessary to get one to you. Real. But no, I should just suck it up and set up a throne at some point. It'd probably be a good idea. Anyway, let's play the game. Don't you just stand there. You're here about work, right?
Yeah.
It's a simple job. I want you to go fetch a hidden book from an island on the outskirts of the Davrin Islands.
That does sound simple. Why don't you go get it yourself?
Red, I want you to be the one to get it.
Okay. No problem.
So then, ready to go?
I'm ready now.
Then let us depart.
He driving 30 hours to their P.O. box to maintain anonymity.
I mean, you guys know where I live. I live in a, well, I do currently live in an undisclosed location, actually, but I spent a long time living in an abandoned library in northern Florida. But I'm not getting more specific than that. On a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse, no less. On a version of Earth where everything is, like, worse, significantly. On a version of Earth that is an authoritarian hellscape. I wish I could live in a box. My god, anyway.
We're pretty far off the beaten track here. The island you need me to go is west of here, right?
Yes, you'll need to circle in front of the north. The island has a stone monument on it.
A stone monument?
You'll know it when you see it. Okay. 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 Am I gonna be able to reach this? I don't know if I can reach that, buddy. I don't think I can reach that, actually. Alright, if I had,
How do I reset the camera?
I don't know how to reset the camera. No buttons are working. Hello, Benji. Someone get that TikTok guy that deducts where anyone is? No, oh my god. No, don't you dare. That's like absolute nightmare fodder, to be honest. At least for me it is. Like, I think anonymity and privacy are very important on the internet. Maybe not to everyone, but to me they are. Okay, I need to go this way. Yes. I entirely missed that. I'm dead. Chat, I'm not good at this. Wait, how is this Earth different? Sounds the same? Oh my fucking god. I mean, okay, imagine just you know, just a little bit worse. Just a little bit worse. Just a tiny, I'm going the wrong way. Just a tiny bit worse. It can always get worse, Chad. That's the scary part. I am in pain. Okay. 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 I know, I kid. All the love. No, of course. I know you kid, Benji. How are you doing today, though? It's lovely to see you. Everyone go give Benji some love. I've known Benji, like, for as long as I have been streaming. Lovely individual. You could say we go... What the fuck? I don't know how to play this game. Okay. Please? I'm in pain. Who up? Solatoing their robo. Real. We are Solatoroboing. We are solo our roboing. I don't understand what I'm doing. You know what? Let's go for the big island. You talk about anonymity and yet don't hesitate to tell your people your age, blasphemy. There are like millions of people who are also 22. It's fine. I love my anonymity. Definitely don't use my name or anything. Yeah, no. Tristan definitely values their anonymity. What are your pronouns, by the way? Is that weird of me to ask? Whatever. I don't want to refer to you incorrectly. And Tristan is like a very neutral name, so. It's because AE is old. I'm 22. I'm 22. There's only like 3 people aged 22. God, oh no. Chat now knows that I'm one of 3 people who are 22. Okay. What is this game? What is that game? To be fair, since we've had a lot of change with me. Fair, true. I think that's true of everyone though. Like people change with time. That's how growth and all of that works. Okay. Are you letting people know they live in America? There are only like 100 million possibilities. Chat, I'm 22. Chat, I'm 22. Please, don't make me feel old. I'm too young to start feeling old. Okay. I don't know if I'm close enough to get to it yet. We can try. Like, it hasn't rendered yet. I don't like that. Yeah, we're not close enough to get there. Okay. Okay, 30 is the new 20. It kinda is, in some ways. Like, if you think about it, it kinda is. Like, with how hard it is to build up the resources to survive, it might as well be. Okay, I don't know where I am, where the next island is. I'm scared. Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I going? I don't understand the goal. That's how I turbo spin. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, there's a map on the bottom screen that shows landmasses. Yeah, but none of them are in the direction I need to go. Please stop falling off the map. Hey bro, I had a huge leg up in life and only barely survived. God, trying to survive in the modern day is actually terrifying and horrible. Let's be real here, chat. Like it is difficult to survive as a young person in the modern world. I don't know where I'm going. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not gonna die. Thank God this doesn't damage me. Shit. Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God this shit doesn't damage me. I don't know if I have enough power to get over there. There's an island over here, okay. It's something. Okay, can I get there from here? I can probably get to the top island if I try really hard. Okay. Stone Monument. Hello, Stone Monument. I did it! Imagine experiencing the process of aging. I could never. Sounds very reverse Ace of Wands. Speaking of change, I'm going to put up a reminder. Level impossible lol to catch you up. Oh. Or remember rather. Oh yeah, no, we need to actually message. I forgot to respond to you last time. I'm 25 and I'm extremely old. I have to reserve a grave already. Yeah, no, we gotta start thinking about your funeral. Honestly, chat. If you are like a legal adult, and old enough to have like literally anything meaningful in your belonging, even if it's just like personal things that are sentimental, do you write a will? Write a will. I know it's a bit morbid and hard to think about. Write a will. Trust me. Just do it. You never know what's gonna fucking happen. Just do it. Would have honestly given up and needed in squalor the rest of my life if not for my cats. Honestly, respectable, understandable. Like I'm here clawing and fighting. Not even to better the world really more than anything, but also to make art that I'm happy with. I don't feel like a lot of the time that I am making the art that I want to make. That I am creating things that I'm proud of, that I am being the person I need to be. But I'm working on it. When you're reading about history makes you feel a bit better about living in the present. I mean, fair. I don't know. It's a mixed bag. Red is so adorable, love him. He's a sweetheart. I love him. Will, I have nothing I care about. I mean, even shit like... I think about even shit like my DS game collection and where I'd want that to go. I do have, like, honestly more in savings than an average person my age. I'll be completely real with you, chat. I absolutely have more money in savings than an average person my age. I am also cursed with the eternal fear of spending that money. Because I've got that kind of money trauma where spending any money ever feels like paralyzing. And like you will never recover. And that's probably why I have more money saved up than an average person my age, because I refuse to buy myself shit. Spending $30 on a pair of fucking combat boots was like a week-long decision. Like, I spent a week ruminating over that fucking choice. Because I've got that kind of money trauma. But no. 2 brain cells is extremely generous. Fuck y'all, but no. I'm out here trying to make art that I want to make and try and better the world and fight for better things for the people I care about. I am your local anarchist, your little local revolutionary from version of Earth where everything just slightly worse. And also a creator. Why buy luxuries when you can sit in a pile of money like a stereotypical dragon? I'm one with nature. I have no connection with material possessions. Shut up. You have things you care about. I'm honestly the same. Kind of helped me in a great financial position today. Like, no, like definitely. Like it's sad though that having that kind of attitude around money is basically necessary to be financially stable in the modern era. Unless you just happen to come from wealth. Unless you just happen to come from wealth nowadays, if you want to have fucking money, you need to just be the kind of person that is terrified to spend it and doesn't spend on anything more than the bare necessities, and that's fucking sad. I'm almost grateful to have that level of money trauma, where buying a video game is a paralyzing decision. Hello, StarRod9, it's been a hot minute. How are you? You own combat boots, how are they? I wear them like almost daily, and I have worn through the soles, but to be fair, I've owned them for like a year, and I do wear them daily. And they were also cheap. But no, I love my combat boots. Anyway, how are you, StarRod9? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
This must be the stone monument. Hey, check this out.
Doing well, got a cool fact to share. Ooh, what's your cool fact? Ranger Safety used to have combat boots. I love that. I love combat boots. They're great. That's it. That's the stone monument. I love the little voice lines. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. I see banks and investment funds are actually good guys because they're giving us generational trauma through financial adversity. No. I have savings as well, but I don't spend because I don't really want much. Just to eat and sleep is enough for me. I want to play video games and to make art and live in comfort, but I don't allow myself that. But no, like, there's a few different kinds of like money trauma, and that's the brand that I have. Might sound strange, but I always wanted cowboy boots with spurs. You're incredibly valid in that, though. You're incredibly valid in that, though, and I hope one day you have the money and the confidence to rock that. Here's a weird fact. Throw your weird fact at me. I'd love to hear it.
Which means the book is hidden here.
Oh, that's right.
In which case... Huh? What was that?
Terry Funk, a pro wrestling legend, has a music album called Great Texan, and one of the songs is literally called Barbara Stetson's Nose, which is literally about Stritson's nose. I don't know who that is, but interesting. Honestly, weird song creators are valid. We love them. I've even started refraining from buying games. It's like my only hobby. Yeah, it's like... money sucks. Most new releases don't interest me. See, I kind of feel that and kind of don't. Google it, then that news is cursed. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, like, it's fine. It's a little bit, like, asymmetrical, but, like, that's fine. Enjoy your smoke, though. I don't know. Like, I'm also the kind of person who has the struggles to enjoy new media kind of trauma. It's that AFAB trauma of, like, growing up, any interest you had, it was either deemed like, oh, if it's a more masculine interest, oh, you aren't actually into it and you're a fake fan, or if it's a traditionally feminine interest, you are, like, put down for liking it. Like, yeah, only a girl could like that because it being for girls makes it, like, inherently inferior. So what my brain resolved to do was to not enjoy anything popular. Because if the thing I like is obscure enough, no one has the means or knowledge to critique it in a meaningful way. No, if I only listen to folk punk music, no one knows enough about folk punk music to tell me that it's stupid. And I'm trying to get past that, but the only way I know to get past that is to, like, not tell people, to engage with media without either, like, through the guidance of someone else, like I have someone else there guiding me through the process, or without telling anyone. Which is why you will sometimes see me private my entire, like, Steam profile. If I private my entire Steam profile at random, that means I'm playing a game, and I don't want anyone to know I'm playing the game because I have weird media trauma. I've never been into music, basically it means I have no preference and don't really mind anything. I doubt that's true, Tristan. I think you just haven't, like, explored it enough to know your interests. Except Mumble Rap that can brew in hell. Fair. And he likes Pokemon, literally the most popular franchise on Earth, because I was introduced to it when I was young. But no, I am trying to work on I call it popular thing bad disease. It's more of a feeling like I am insecure and unsafe and holding interest in anything that is critiquable by anyone else. I am trying to work through it. Very, very slowly but surely. A lot of the times when I'm drawing nowadays, I'll, like, put on an anime, and I'll watch the kind of shows that I see other people talking about and that I want to watch but that my brain rejects. Streaming has forced me to play a lot of games. I do play a lot of, like, more obscure retro-ish shit. Not quite retro is how I like to put it. I do play a lot of, like, older and more obscure titles, but it's also forced me to play some more popular things. I'm joking about Pokemon, believe me, I get it. Like, it was something that I got introduced to when I was very young, so it kind of supersedes all of that weird trauma. But no. Imagine being Barbara Streisand and finding out someone made a song about how big your nose is. I don't know. I'm a guy. Actually, the most popular franchise on Earth, though. I see people say Star Wars, but not Pokemon eclipses it. I'm pretty sure Pokemon is the bigger franchise. And it's hard for me to be insecure in liking it because I do think I know more about Pokemon than an average person, which helps, because the reason that fear exists, you know, it's the AFAB trauma of when you're into a masculine thing, you're deemed as a fake fan unless you have, like, encyclopedia above average knowledge of it, or if it's a feminine thing, it's seen as being inherently inferior for being a feminine thing. I know more about Pokemon than an average person. That shit doesn't, like, you can't tell me that I'm a fake Pokemon fan. Sure, there's 2 Pokemon games I haven't played. But you can't call me a fucking fake fan, because I probably know more about the franchise than an average person. It really depends on who you ask what the most popular thing is, because there's always, more you think there are in terms of fans or fanatics of a franchise. I think it's usually in, like, the amount of money that a franchise makes that they measure that in, which is a hard, like, it's not a perfect measurement of anything. But I think Pokemon probably has a Pokemon's definitely the highest grossing, which means it's the one that, like, makes the most money. Do you like it? Then you're a fan symbol. Like, that should be how it is. That isn't how I felt when I was younger. That isn't how I felt about things. I also am a little bit of a hipster. I'm also a little bit of a hipster, particularly when it comes to music. I'm like, I outright refuse to listen to anything popular. I think, like, the most popular band I listen to is My Chemical Romance. I refuse to listen to, like, popular music, and I am pretentious about it, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Like, genuinely, I'm sorry. I refuse to change, though. I will continue to listen to artists that have like less than 100,000 Spotify listens a month. I will continue to do that, and you can't stop me. I love my weird obscure artists. Where's the 2013 Tumblr hipster outfit AE redeemed? No, no. I will say I am a little bit of a hipster when it comes to music, though. I'll admit to that. The thing is, like, I don't like music in general that feels overly produced. Chair, hi! Hi, Chair, hi! You can hear and see. Welcome, welcome, Chair, hi! Probably music is overrated and a bunch of the same stuff that just worded slightly differently, in my opinion. So part of my issue is that I'm generally not that into love songs, which probably stems from the fact that, like, I'm on the aromantic spectrum. But I generally like music that isn't, like, overly produced. I like shit that's, very unfiltered. Part of why I like folk punk so much is that usually it is recorded on the worst microphone ever in someone's bedroom. Most folk punk stuff, like, it's not recorded in a studio. It's recorded entirely in someone's goddamn bedroom or basement or some shit. And they're not recording it like on a proper fucking mic. They're recording it on like some cheap ass shit, and I love that. I think that gives it so much charm. Are we discussing one of my favorite topics, music? Sort of. We started by talking in general about like media, and me talking about my issue of like, I don't know if I've explained this actually to you, Chair, but I have this issue where like it's this funky AFAB trauma where, because when you grow up AFAB, if you're into something masculine, you're kind of told constantly, like, oh, you're not a real fan unless you have encyclopedic knowledge of the thing. Or if you're into something traditionally feminine, it is deemed as being lesser for being traditionally feminine. And growing up with that attitude pushed in my face so often, I developed this, like, fear of engaging with anything popular. So I only engage with, like, the most obscure media. I have trouble engaging with anything popular. I have to engage with weird obscure shit, because if no one else is familiar enough with it, they can't critique it in any meaningful way. And that is something that I'm trying to change in every area except for music. I am a hipster when it comes to my fucking music, and I will not be changing that. Literally one of my favorite bands right now is like alt rock / punk, and like they're going for an early 2000s feel with only 10,000 listeners on Spotify. Zig mentality. Let me I'm going to, okay, so I'm gonna check my favorite band and my favorite like individual musician and check their Spotify listens. Cause I know the band is more popular, but my favorite band is Pigeon Pit. My favorite band, and they have 132k monthly listens, which is honestly on the higher end for shit I listen to. And my favorite individual musician has 1,000. My favorite, like just not a band, like just an individual musician who is not a part of a band, 1,000. Monthly listeners. 1,000 monthly listeners. As someone I believe was AFAB, announced female at birth. It means I was, you know, born female and I am trans. Yeah. Why is there a cute dog man on screen? What did I miss? Welcome to Solatorobo, Riolu. It's a furry mecha game. You should be here for the furry mecha game. It's literally like one of my new favorite games, and we just started it. I've heard that called a few different things. Yeah, people use a few different terms for that. So AFAB in general just means anyone announced female at birth, but I use that term for myself because I am trans and I don't feel comfortable saying, I mean, I will sometimes say shit like, when I was a girl, but I don't like being like, oh, as a woman, because that feels uncomfortable for me, so I just say, like, AFAB people. But yes, the game's protagonist is a very cute dog man, and I love him. Thank you, Dragon Mistaken was stolen for the hydrate. I appreciate it. It's also more of like, because the issue with the terms like MTF or FTM is that they only include binary trans people more than non-binary. But no, AFAB in general, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that someone is trans because they're being referred to that way. It's just like a more, it's seen as a more respectful way of referring to someone's assigned gender. Yeah. The issue with terms like FTM is that they are binary. Because here's the thing. I know I present in a way that is more masculine, and I do use he, they pronouns, etc., etc. I'm still non-binary. I'm non-binary. I just like masculine terminology and shit. AFAB and AMAB are, in theory, about how people are socialized based on those perceived social sign. Okay, yeah. And there's like limited use. I mean, okay, Punard, I will still, like, when I refer to AFAB people, I am referring to anyone who is born, or not necessarily even born female, but I guess like socialized in that way. Because that isn't, like, anyone who was born and raised as a girl is going to have experienced the thing that I've experienced. I just don't want to say that this is something that girls experience because I am not a girl. And it is more comfortable to say that it is something that you experience when you are raised as a girl. As a puppy instead of as a child, which is better than when I was a boy/girl. That's part of why sometimes I will refer to myself as like, yeah, well, when I was a pup. Don't see terms like FTM as binary necessarily. If someone uses that term for themselves, I think it's fine. I mean, if someone who is non-binary still uses that term, entirely fair. I personally don't like it because I'm not male. I will sometimes say that I am because it's more simple to explain that than to explain that I am, you know, a trans mass non-binary person. The society deems girls' experience to be those things, basically. Yeah. Like, okay, and there is limited usefulness to the terms AFAB and AMAB. They are used... The way they're used oftentimes loops around to being, like, bioessentialism again. And it's just another way of, like, putting people into categories based on their, the sex they're assigned at birth and all of that. But sometimes they are necessary things to talk about certain experiences. It has limited usefulness, and I don't think it's good to tell people, like, oh yes, you experience this because you are this gender, but there are... I don't think most guys grew up being told that their interests are inferior for being feminine and shit like that, you know? A is not a grill. A is a fire pit. Yes, I am a fire pit. But yeah, I am a masculine presenting non-binary person, is how I would describe my identity. I only refer to myself as a man in, like, the most joking way possible. But when I was a young warthog, when he was a young warthog. Anyway. Oh god, we were talking about stagnancy earlier. I meant to pull out my guitar and play a song that I was writing about the feeling of stagnancy, but anyway. Ease the raging flames soon to consume all government buildings. What do you mean this is a joke? This is literally true. This is literally the truth. I am going to burn down the government. No, I am bearing the torch of revolution. And that torch is aimed straight at the government. Consume like eat or like burn to the ground. It is the is gay for other men way, not an I got a beer, a lawnmower, and no hair. I'm like, here's the thing, I identify with the term boy, but not the term man. If that makes any sense. I identify with the term boy, but not the term man. Because in my mind, how I understand boyhood, it is like a less severe version of manhood, in a way. It's like... how to describe that. You're not a boy, but you're one of— yeah, I am one of the boys. That's the name of a fucking song that I wrote. I've never shown that song to anyone. But I literally have a song that I wrote called One of the Boys. Hello, Furry Metal Ferret. How are you doing today? We're playing a furry game. We're having furry hours. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And I am alpha. Yeah, no, I am alpha. Chat, I'm an alpha male. Chat, I'm a super badass masculine individual, and you should respect me. Anyway, let's play the game. Let's play the fucking game, chat. So question, if the sword in the stone can only be drawn by the one who's the true king of England, can someone draw it if they don't recognize England as a legitimate country? It's a trick question. No one can draw the sword in the stone. It's literally impossible. You alpha unfollowed. No, please, no, please no. The number's already gone down today. Low key, chat, low key. EP but good, valid. EP, we're allowed to have EP hours. I was having EP hours earlier today. We're allowed to have EP hours, but low key, chat. I've been like losing followers more quickly than I'm gaining them recently. I'm like, what's happening? Stop, don't do that. It'd be like that sometimes though. We get through it. Social anxiety means I don't interact with many people, so I'm a bit unfamiliar with terminology. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no worries. Literally, like I'm pretty sure I have this in my rules. Like, I am totally fine to have conversations on complicated topics about politics, about identity, about media literacy. JM, thank you for the gift sub. Congrats to Amethyst Vaporeon. Haven't seen them in a while. Worrying about numbers is so beta of you. Nah, it's still little. It's like a little twinge of like, oh no, this little twinge of like, please no, number go up actually. But no, it's not a big deal. It is a little twinge of insecurity. But anyway, I on a stream, and this is like an environment I intentionally create. Like I talk a lot about like art that is meant to make you uncomfortable. And while I do like having a chaotic, cozy vibe, I do believe at times, at least this is what I try to be, I want to be art that challenges you. Like, streaming is art. Streaming is art. That is like the first step of that conversation I usually have to bring people through. Streaming is a art form. I am making art right now. What I am doing is art. This is one of my art forms. And while I do try to make a comforting and friendly and welcoming environment for people, I also want to challenge you sometimes. I like having conversations on complex topics about politics, about identity, about media literacy, about art. I love talking about art, which is a little bit meta of me, but anyway. We're creators. What do creators do if not art? Real. And I'm pretty sure I have in my rules that like I'm totally open to having those conversations, so long as everyone is acting in good faith. If someone is being a bad faith actor, if someone is coming in here trying to be like, oh, because I've had people come in here and be like, oh, try to argue. This literally happened a few days ago. I had someone come in here, and I was talking a bit about my world, about the world that I live in, about the political state in it, and I ended up talking a little bit about anarcho-capitalism, about you know, extreme libertarianism and all that, about neoliberals, about all that shit. And their first message was literally like, but ANCAP's so good, and they yeah, I think you were there for this, Benji. So a really random question. I am familiar with what a Therian is. I'm familiar with what a Therian is, yes. And Therians have my full support. Like, do I necessarily believe it? Like, not. I can't say I believe it necessarily, but they're so valid in if they're not hurting anyone and they're having a good time. They aren't hurting anyone and they're having a good time, and I am in full support of that. Like, okay. I'll say a lot, like, I have to make this clarification all the time. When I refer to something as cringe, I mean that in the best way possible. When I refer to something as cringe, it is very lovingly. It is like, this is something that I love, and I want people to live their best lives and enjoy this, this thing. I call myself cringe all the time. I'm a furry. I'm cringe. I'm living my best life. Therians are cringe and I love them. Live their best lives. Keep being loud and cringe. Do it, you know? Hell, my YouTube Shorts feed is like full of Therians. I'm not gonna lie to you. Man's ended his argument with calling you a furry. Yeah, no. Literally. Like, this guy came in and started arguing with me about, like, anarcho-capitalism. And I was like, okay, let's talk a little bit about, like, how the US used to function under laissez-faire capitalism, which is essentially what anarcho-capitalism is. It is like the government cannot interfere with business. It's not quite as severe as what some ANCAPs want, but it is a type of, it is like a form of, uninhibited capitalism. So I started talking about America's history of laissez-faire capitalism. I started talking about the Baker House Act that happened in New York. I started talking about the court case that resulted from this, the Supreme Court case that was taken against the state of New York in response to this. And they just kept repeating about how, like, but ANCAP good. And when I say, like, no, I'm like, I'm more in the anarcho, socialist to communist sphere, they're like, oh no, a commie? And their last message before I banned them, they were like, go ahead, ban me, you furry. And I was like, okay, goodbye. Bye. This is not a constructive argument. You're coming here with the intent of arguing in bad faith. There was another time someone came in here and they're like, hey, do you want to talk politics? And I was like, okay, hesitantly, like, let's see where this is going. I do have a political tag, so I do have people who come in here sometimes with the intent of talking politics. I'm fine with that, again, as long as they're acting in good faith. They immediately started misgendering me. And I'm like, hey, no. Like, okay, maybe the first time I'm like, okay, maybe they missed it. I'm like, hey, my pronouns are he, they. Please don't refer to me that way. They kept doing it. I'm like, no. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with you if you're acting in bad faith. And their whole response to that is like, ugh, you people won't talk to anyone you disagree with. And I'm like, okay, ban, goodbye. Like, that's why I have that clarification down there. Like, I'm not gonna entertain you if you're acting in bad faith, but I love having complex topics, or I love having, like, nuanced conversations on complex topics. Please, if you want to know about something that I've talked about, or even just have a question about, like, some piece of political theory that you think I might know about, or some bit of, like, queer identity or media literacy, you want my thoughts on, like, you want my thoughts on, like, some piece of internet drama that's happened recently. You want my thoughts on, like, some piece of, like, queer history or politics. Feel free to ask. I can't say I'll always have an answer. I can't say I'm educated enough on everything to have a meaningful response. But I love the kinds of conversations these can create. So yeah, no, like, asking me what terminology means, I will happily give you the answer to the best of my ability. And if I don't know it, I'm okay looking up and helping guide us through it. If someone else in chat knows, I am happy learning. This is a open space for this kind of conversation, for this kind of sharing of knowledge, for this kind of development. I am happy to provide the stage for that. I'll admit, sometimes I accidentally fuck up with pronouns, even if it's somebody cis or super master femme. It happens. It happens. People make mistakes. Like, as long as you're not doing it intentionally, it's fine. Like, that's my whole thing. If it's not intentional and it's not, like, super repetitive, I'm fine. But if someone comes in here, I correct them. They keep doing it intentionally, goodbye. This is my community, and while I am very... How do I say? I'm not very loose with the ban button. I ban people very rarely. I think I've banned like maybe like 7 people in the entire 2 years I've been streaming. Usually I time people out, unless what they did is particularly egregious. I time them out, and by the end of the like 10 minutes they're timed out, they're bored, they've left. They're not gonna bother continuing to harass me. And I'll usually only ban if they continue to harass after that like fucking 10-minute timer is run out. Thank you for the hydrate, Lady Danger, hope you're doing well. Anyway. I find it funny when people tell you to do what you're gonna do anyway, so they feel like they won. Literally. Like, dude, you're not winning by calling me a furry. You're not winning the- if your response to me is like, okay, ban me then, you furry, when I haven't even mentioned banning you yet. When I haven't even mentioned that. Hello, Cosarino, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Let me do a shout out at. That did not work. I hit a wrong button. 1 second. At Cosarino. I need more mods, chat. I need more mods. Anyway, hello folks. I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Anfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I commit problems. I cause chaos. I will bite you. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. And everyone, if you're not already following Cosarino, you should definitely go fix that. She is a lovely Dream Guardian VTuber who is absolutely deserving of your support. Go give her some love, okay? Go give her all the love that you can. How are you, Cos? How was your stream? What were you up to today? And hello, Zelda, as well. Lovely to see you. Alright, let me catch up a little bit with chat. We were having a conversation about, like... We were having a conversation about having conversations. Let me just catch up real quick. I just had a really random thought. Did Therians go for the vet or for the doctor? I mean, they go to the doctor, but anyway. Hello, Blaziken! I didn't get to greet you! Hi, Blaziken! Oh, I forgot to greet you! I hope you're okay. It's lovely to see you. I didn't catch you because I was busy talking. I hope you're still here. I'm sorry. Mentioned the Mad Max scenario in that in-cap discussion. You did. The only art that challenges me I don't like is when somebody makes something with terrible quality. They claim that they made it shitty on purpose. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. I love art that challenges you, though. The phrase, go ahead and ban me, you furry, is... No, it is hilarious. It was hilarious. A good system if you don't care about mass starvation, and homeless system they care about profits and the mega wealthy. Yep, no, exactly. Derogatory is such a weird example of name calling. Like, yeah, I'm very open to- No, okay, I have another TikTok script that I haven't finished yet. But the TikTok script is basically about how, like, people will come into my comments on my YouTube shorts. And you guys know, in my YouTube shorts, I use this model. This is the model I use in my YouTube shorts. It's like, it's not anime boy. But you know, that is a person, that is a relatively human individual with fox ears. Sure, it's not my most natural form. It's not my fox form. It's not even my anther form. But this is one of the most human appealing forms I can take. And people will call me a furry. I am a furry. I have a furry model. That's not the furry model. It's so... People see an anime boy with fox ears and they're so terrified. They're so terrified by that they have to jump to the furry accusations. Like, at least wait until you see my furry model. Like, it gets worse. Anyway. I'm just thinking about that one SpongeBob episode where Patrick is afraid he's gonna get sniped by a salesperson. Oh my god. Anyway. Hi, Cause. Hi, I had to catch up with chat. Apologies. But welcome on in to Zelda Serpentious fan. Serpentious fan as well, rather. Welcome on in. Doing great, played some Dynasty Warriors 4 and unlocked some secret stages. Hell yeah. I hope you had fun with that. I know a smoke break and the monkeys are still bobbing. Listen. I like talking. Chat, having histrionic personality disorder is great as a streamer. Half joke. If you guys don't know, histrionic personality disorder is like I need to be the center of attention, the disorder. I love talking. I love saying words. I love being given attention. No, this is half joking. I'm not even sure I have that one. I'm kind of doubtful on that diagnosis. But anyway. I should show you some of the comments I've gotten. Please do. I wanna cringe at people with you. I think we ranted on this channel about how Kenono Mimi does not qualify as furry. Like, if they want to qualify as furry, they can, but they aren't inherently furry. Anyway. Like, cringe that the people dictate what you can and can't do. Not very Sigma red pill of you. Real. Some people are just unreasonably terrified of furries if they see anything animal related not attached to an anime, and it'll be accused of being a furry. No. Even if it is attached to an anime. Even if it is. Or it's not attached to an animal, rather. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid. Literally have a folder dedicated to it. I love that so much. I post screenshots of most of them in the Discord, but I should just like do a Twitter thread of weird comments I've received on my YouTube shorts, honestly. Me claiming I don't search for attention after searching for attention. Real. Nah, like... I stream for more reasons than attention. I stream primarily to, like, make art and to express myself, But I won't lie. I am transparent about this. I do want to succeed. I do want to have a big audience and make a meaningful amount of monies out of my art. I want art to be at the forefront of what I do, but I'm not gonna lie. I like having attention, and I like the idea of being able to make a living off of it. I'm allowed a little bit of ego as a treat. I don't think I have that much ego, to be honest, chat. I don't think I have that much ego. I think I will project a bit of ego sometimes for the funny, but I'm not that egotistical of a person. My ego is relatively tame. My ego is relatively restrained. But I'm allowed a little bit of ego sometimes. And I'm allowed to enjoy a bit of attention. But no. My art is my primary focus. I just want to keep making stuff, and I want to make stuff that means something to others. I want my art... What? The reason... Alright, I have to go to the shops now. Bye. Take care, McDoomington. Take care. It is with that ego? Real. I'm allowed a little bit of ego. Like, I think I'm a relatively, cool and interesting person. I think I have interesting shit to say. I think I'm not the best at art, but I think I'm decent at it. And I think I am slowly becoming someone who is deserving of the level of success it would take to make a living off of this. I'm not there yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, wait, it's how late, so I gotta go to bed. Take care, Pyroraptor. It was lovely having you. Go get some rest, okay? Go get some rest. But no. I want success, but mostly for the ability to be able to live off my art. We need to get you more ego. Get a god complex going. Please don't give me a god complex. Please don't give me power. Unrelated, but I want your stream to be exactly successful enough for some newbies regularly coming in to say shut up and play the game already, only for like 5 different regulars to come in and tell them that the tangents are the appeal. Real. No. We haven't had like any new folks coming in recently, and I'm a little sad about it. God complex, more like dog complex, yo? Real. No. We haven't had many folks coming in recently. Like I mentioned, like follower count's been going down, which is fucking weird. But it happens. We keep creating, we keep pushing through, we keep making. You are new though, you are new. True. Tristan is new. bitch. I'm going to bite you. You know what game you must return to? What is that, Robo-Oasis? What is that? But I'm gonna bite you, Safety. I'm gonna bite you so hard. Counting on it? Fuck you. I mean, I'm pretty stagnant mostly, so I get it. For streamer tip. To be a successful game streamer, the game must be played. No, no. It is fort at- No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But no. I'm gonna show you guys this in interest of transparency, because I like being transparent. I do enjoy being transparent in the things that I make. That's not it. That's not what I was gonna show you. Welcome to Firefox. Welcome to my browser. This is a website called Twitch Tracker. You can see anyone's Twitch analytics in it. This is a website that kind of automatically will pick up and organize someone's Twitch analytics. This week is like the worst week I've had with followers in a long time. Minus 91%. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I like being transparent. He disappears. Real. Like I'm hoping it is just a low week, because it happens. Hello, Tanky Kitty. Thank you for the hydrates. Casually flexes 100% super mystery dungeon save file. Shut up. Oh god, I'm being drowned. Oh god, I'm being attacked. Ah! But nah, I value transparency. Here's my Twitch statistics. As you can see, like, I have been having some of the most successful months I've ever had recently. This is scary. Why did I say it like that? This is scary. Nah. It's not a big deal, and we'll be fine. I'm just like, I'm stagnating right now. This week, specifically, and it'll be okay. I have to drown the fox. It's tradition at this point. It is tradition. Any specific holiday or event going on in places where your main viewership comes from? I'm not sure. Because the thing is, viewership is fine. It's just growth that has been bad, you know? And I'm not saying this to vent or complain. I'm just being transparent. You can see, like, I'm used to getting, in most streams, like 2 to 6 followers, and then it's been near nothing recently. And that's okay. It's gonna happen. Like, there's the Fortnite stream. To be fair, it did average 30 viewers, but, you know. We're stagnating a little bit, and that's okay. We'll be okay. We'll make up for it in due time. You're just being a modern environmentalist, hashtag degrowth. But I'm not gonna lie and say that it doesn't affect me at all. I am still top 1% of Twitch. I just like to maintain that. You can see, like, the games I've streamed the most and how many followers I've gotten off of them. Like, art and Minecraft are my 2 most popular characters, all of that. Transparent. Well, let me be clear. Disappears. I think when you're a smaller streamer, it's also a lot easier to get new followers. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. The blue, you see the blue bar? That's follower growth. The blue bar is follower growth. The red bar is hours streamed, and the blue bar, or the pink bar rather, is hours streamed, and the blue bar is follower growth. Nah. My follower growth recently has been fucking insane. I've gained 21 this month. Which is about what I was doing before I had my big boom recently. Because I recently had, like, massive growth. This is massive growth. And it might be stagnating. That's what it seems to be doing. It's stagnating right now. And that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna have smaller weeks, slower weeks, all of that. And we gotta push through and keep making, because it'll get better eventually. It'll get better in due time. Because no matter what, we're still gonna have those nights. But we keep pushing, we keep creating. But I like being transparent about this stuff. When I talk about the feeling of stagnating, this is what I'm referring to. This is what I'm referring to. It'll be okay though. I'm just used to this being like 1 instead of 0.17, you know? Full streamer equal less people see your channel. Exactly, exactly. Like, I recently got big enough that people actually see my channel. That I actually, when I play games like Minecraft or do art, that I actually show up. Because usually in the past I would have just been buried in those categories. For some reason, something has shifted. I'm not having as much luck as I did. The algorithm, it might not be treating me well right now. There might be something else going on, who knows? For some reason, things have dropped off. It could just be a bad week. In that case, it would be like the worst week I have had in months, but you know, it could just be a low week. We'll be okay though. We'll keep creating, we'll make up for it. But yeah, if you ever want to like stalk any streamer's statistics, you can. Everyone's on here. Anyone who streams regularly on Twitch, you can find them on here, and it will record most of their streams. In the early days, I might be missing a few streams, and there's some inaccuracies in the numbers, but it is like the best resource, in my opinion, if you want to like get a idea of someone's success on the Twitch. But yeah, like you can see like a little bit of plateauing going on here with the follower count. If I turn everything else off, you can see plateauing. You can see some plateauing happening. But you can also see where I've had like big jumps. We'll be alright. It's very useful though if you're ever interested in like the statistics side of streaming. Wish I had more time to stream. Why does uni have to have work? True, real, unfortunately. I do think when academics get rough, like the end of semesters and also the very start of semesters is when a lot of people drop off. So you'll oftentimes see a dip in January and also in... So August and January, obviously, you will see drops, usually. August and January, but you'll also sometimes see them in November and in April. How were previous Aprils for me, actually? Yeah, previous Aprils were fine for me, but I was a lot smaller then. So I don't know. I have a word, but this algorithm felt like give me a piece of my mind, but no. Like, the best way, honestly, to grow on this platform is just to have connections, to collaborate with other people, and to get rated. The best way to help grow the channel is just to get other people to raid me and tell your friends and do all of that, because Twitch's algorithm is a very finicky thing. And I do hope to continue seeing growth. I do hope that, you know, what is going on here resolves. I do hope that the number goes back up. But in the meantime, we just keep making, you know? But yeah, I like being transparent about this shit. I'm not saying any of this to vent or to be a bother or anything. Or to beg for success or anything. It's just like a little peek into my thought process, into what goes on behind the scenes. Into numbers and why they matter. Excuse me, don't do that. Because I find it interesting. I do check this shit, not gonna lie. Sometimes when I'm watching a streamer a lot, I will look at their trends. I'll see like what they've been up to. I'll look at like what categories have performed well for them and how consistent they are. Because it tells me not only about their content, but about mine. And honestly, sometimes if I'm having like a bad month or a week with streaming, I'm not gonna lie, I'll look at like other streamers in my circle that perform similar to me, and I'll be like, are you going through the same thing? You know? Because it's reassuring. In any case, as I was saying, it's been a stagnant week. Hopefully it won't continue to be. With any luck, it won't. Like I said, we're doing like incredible viewer-wise. It's just been the follower count that's been a bit stagnant. And who's to say why? We keep making, no matter what. I wonder, honestly, I wonder if it was the fact that I did that 1 hour stream the other day. I wonder if that's why. Just learned something that actually makes me feel a lot better about something. Oh? What would that be, Benji? I think Red has more than confirmed that these monkeys only see movement. Yeah, we should play the game. Chat, we've been sitting here talking for the last 50 minutes. Maybe we should play the game. I want to say because it would feel self-promo-y. Hey guys, go watch Benji. Hey guys, go follow Benji. Hey guys, Benji was one of the first VTubers I ever met. Go watch Benji. I'm also literally asking. He's a cool celestial lion. Don't test me, I will shout my friends out. Red just been standing here for the past hour, I'm worried. Real. Okay, let me play the game, let me play the fucking game.
And who may you be? What are you doing, Red? Be careful. Guess I gotta fight him.
Alright, chat. Oh god, don't do that. There you go. Yay! Dead. Oh, there's another one of you. I can't pick you up, can I? Yeah, you're too big. I gotta grab your babies and throw them at you. Yes, I will throw your children at you. Yeah, keep spitting out children. Does that do more damage? I can't tell. I can't tell if it does more damage or not. Whatever. Just keep spitting out kids. Oh. Yay! We did it! My Twitch dashboard says I averaged 3, but I looked at my tracker thing and it says 7.7, so that's dope. Yeah, so they calculate things a bit differently. They were not monkeys, they were beetles. They track things a bit differently, and I don't entirely know why. I like to use Twitch Tracker because it more accurately tracks follows. The follow tracking that Twitch does natively actually kind of sucks. Someone asked something in DMs if you're interested in doing something nifty. Feel free to DM me. My DMs are always open. But yeah, a metaphor for society. Real. The babies need the parent. The circle of life.
Man, I didn't expect combat.
That should give you the time to search carefully. The book should be next to the stone monument. Memory book obtained.
A memory book? Is this it?
Finally.
What? The book started glowing! Ugh! Something's happening to the book. What's going on? Not sure, but what's written in it? It could be a collection of treasure maps. Read it, quick. Hold on, the pages won't turn.
Stop wasting your time. You can't read it yet. Please, just come back. We can talk after that.
Just what kind of book is this?
The kind of book that records your life.
A photo album?
No. It will record a variety of things that you do across the world.
It will?
Take it. If you want to see what you have been doing, just open that book and take a look. That's that, anyway. And this is your reward.
Thanks.
Here are the categories laid out in the book, and each page will gradually fill in. There's much you can learn about the world by doing this.
Hold on, just who are you?
Just an observer. The passing observer. I like this guy. I like this guy. I like him a lot. Repeatedly perform various actions during the game and the library will gradually open up. The library contains lots of useful information about the world. View the library from the cabin. We did it! Totally not playing the video game while listening. I mean, that's so fair. That's so fair. Like, I spend a lot of the time that I am, like, watching streams secretly playing games and doing other shit. A lot of the time I'm, like, working on art or, doing other stuff. Like, multitasking is so valid. Okay, so thought. How far down the Kenonomimi spectrum do you have to go before you have to consult a vet instead of a doctor? Hey, I don't consult a vet. I go to a regular human doctor. Shut up. The idea of a book that magically narrates your life is kind of terrifying, to be honest, especially depending on what it includes. Your entire sex life has been recorded in this book. Oh hey, it's Quebec! I love him. Looks like my warning came too late. Sorry about that, Red. I love him. Look, it's Quebec. I love him. Anyway. No, you just become a vet and then self-diagnose. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Let's see. Do we have anything? Alright, we don't really have anything that's worth a lot of points, so we're just gonna keep doing this. Go see the merchant in the residential area in the East Ward for more details. Well then, good luck. Heard Quebec and I was summoned. Hello, Bernard. Imagine being able to see the future, but it is every single breath, time, detail, air quality, everything. You'd be able to do something like with that. Like, I feel like you could work any job you wanted if you had that. It'd be a lot to sift through, but hey, it'd be something. Oh, you're here to work, are you? That's right, so what do you need? The warehouse you see here has been infested. I need the insects wiped out. Sounds easy enough, I'll get to work. I'll be waiting here. Let me know as soon as you finish. Bug time. I'm not seeing a whole lot of bugs in here. They're probably hiding. Not finding any bugs. Oh, there you are. Did. You think that's all of them? Not yet. The fur on the nape of my neck is still prickling. There we go. Still a big one left. I knew it. While you air mood. Honestly though, like, I feel like you could do something interesting with that. But I don't think you're allowed to destroy and rob the store just because of an extermination job. Hey, perks of the trade! Me when I'm playing Red Dead Online and I loot every single body while taking on bounty hunter missions. I'm like, perks of the trade. I loot every single body. Alright, what's your deal? Okay. Okay, you're one of those ones that summons children, got it. Let me throw your children at you. God, your children move too fast. I wonder, do I do more damage if I jump? I can't tell if that was more damage or not. Yay! Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh god, you were down for a second. I could have grabbed you. I love this game. This is like such good combat. Alright, dead. More throwing babies. Seems like Red really hates kids. Ah, Mario 2. Biggest leg obtained. That's all of them. Yeah, you think that merchant will take that leg as proof of having finished the job? Are all the insects gone? That's right, here you go. Disgusting. It's still twitching. Anyway, good work. Here's your payment. Yay, we did it. Quest pest extermination clear. This game is so good. I'm gonna like cry at how good this game is, chat. Like actually. I'm going to cry at how good this game is. Can't go up here, can I? Oh, I can. I didn't realize I could go up here. Got the robot to examine. Okay. Nice, we got a crystal. Anything else of interest over here? Okay, so that's able to get the robot up there. Not sure why you'd need to, at least not right now, but I love that. The idea of giving like the head of a rat to your customer after you deal with the pest is kind of funny. I do that. I'd show them the head of the rat and then I put the rat head in my mouth. That's what I do. You doubt me? I would. I would. No questions asked. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Alright, let's do the container arrangement. My robot is broken down, so I need someone to clear up the containers scattered in the loading dock. Please come see me in the East Ward. Let's do it. Almonds will be waiting for you at the loading dock over in the East Ward. Is that where I just was? Well then, good luck. What do you think I keep the spare rat head in my pocket? Go get the job twice after the infestation returns. Let's go. Hello, Killer Dave. How are you doing this fine evening? It's a pleasure to have you. Hope you are well. We're having a nice chill night. A bit on the slower end, but we are vibing nonetheless. Are you Almond? Indeed I am, you sweet little thing. You're to work so very hard, are you? So very hard. Yeah. Ooh, lovely, darling. It really is a simple little job. Do you see those 4 containers scattered on the loading dock? That's why the puzzle's there. Please carry each of those to the 4 plates on the right side. Right. Let me get started. Oh, so eager. So very eager. I love it. Off you go. I've turned on the lift, so feel free to use them, sweetie. I hate this person. Cool. Dave has spawned. Alright, we're vibing though. We're vibing. We're vibing, we are chilling, we are playing a furry mecha game, and we are having a good time. Honestly, this game is so fucking good. Like, actually, it has no business being as good as it is. You throw those way further than I expect you to. So I can't throw you over like that. Okay. I don't know how to get to that second one then, actually. How do I get to that second one?
Got busted for felony possession of cursed object. Oh no, what cursed object did you have in your possession? I don't know how I'm supposed to reach that. Is that, like, just jumpable? It doesn't look jumpable. Oh, okay, okay. I can do something. I didn't realize it was something I could do, actually. Got star testing tomorrow. Wish me luck. Hey, you got this. You got this. Good luck with your star testing, Sir Pentius. You got this. You will be okay. Playing a game. I thought the stream was about going on tangents and getting distracted. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. That's what I do best. That is straight up just like what I do best as a creator. And I'm not at all mad about it. Finished. Now I just need to let that bizarre client know. I do think that's a big part of the nature of my content, you know? we play games. We have the games there, but the point of the stream really is to just talk and to chat and have fun conversations. The game is just there to kind of like, I guess, grease the wheel of the fun conversations we can have and to draw new people in to have those conversations with. All done. Oh, you kept me waiting, you little scamp. Here's your reward for working so very hard. Thanks, dude. My name is Alman, you little tease. I hate them. Stream started to lag a lot. For a moment, looked like a box just crushed right to death. Was that on my end? I did drop 391 frames, and that might have all occurred like just a moment ago. Did it lag for anyone else? Over the fact that the protagonist has like 2 times more snout than everyone else, and I love it. I love it. I think like I love furries with a lot of snout. That's part of the issue for me with like making a live 2D furry model. Had lag as well. Okay, so it was on my end. Apologies for the 391 dropped frames. That's like a minute's worth of frames. Wait, 30 frames a second? No, that's 10 seconds worth of frames. Dropping frames like I dropped my responsibilities. Real. It happens, unfortunately. It's part of streaming. It's part of the deal. Alright. We save point. I literally just saved, but I don't need it. Game's super laggy. Fox Swing is napping for me. Am I still dropping frames? I don't think so, right? Yeah, we're pretty solid at the moment. Refresh, Dave. Alright. Apologies, everybody. Apologies. It's all good for me after a refresh? Good. Yeah, apologies, everyone. Probably a little bit of internet buffer. It is part of the deal, unfortunately. I do want to quickly stop in the cabin and check out the, that book. Adventure for a long time, and okay. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch change for safety. Thank you for taking care of your Nintendog. What if like a Nintendog VTuber? Oh, chat. So, I'm pretty sure I was the only Enfield VTuber up until like yesterday. There's another VTuber I recently befriended who was also a like Foxbird Chimera. And we talked a bit, and he was like, I think I'm gonna commit to being an Enfield, and I was like, Enfield! Fellow Enfield! I'm not alone. I'm not alone anymore. I'm not the only Enfield on Twitch anymore. I'm not the only Enfield on Twitch anymore. Anyway, defeat a lot of enemies and collect lots of money and fish a lot. We haven't tried fishing yet. Travel far across the world and talk with many people and
Break a lot of stuff, and okay, we've got shit to do then. What do you mean new quests? I beat all the quests here. It's spreading. The Enfield. There's no curse. There's no Enfield curse. Look, progress was made. Progress was made, pot. Bare minimum progress was made. Please stop doing that. Do I have any quests at the moment? Oh, I can't. I do have a quest. An accident on the Davern Island caused me to lose my cargo there. Let's go!
Almond again. I'm not entirely comfortable around him.
Please go see Almond in the East Ward for details. Did you do some racing? No.
We're spreading. Oh god, the Enfield virus is starting.
Chat, what if being an Enfield is contagious? I don't think it is. I don't think that's how it works. We are beasts born of myth because humans needed something to act as a psychopomp.
Oui?
Oh, Dumpling. So good to see you again.
Yeah, hi again. Anyway, I'd like to go get down to business if we can.
Oh, always in such a hurry. Very well, the location is Davern Islands. I'm not letting you come back until you've finished. Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go and get this over with.
This character feels like some sort of stereotype. As trustworthy as ever. Oh, I'm coming with you after all. This is some kind of stereotype. Let's be real, chat. Alright, anyway.
Oui?
Allow me to explain the job to you. Listen carefully, Dumpling. I'm listening. One of my cargo ships had an accident here. I need you to gather its scattered cargo. The cargo boxes are the same as this box here. There are a total of 6 boxes. Follow the arrow to locate them.
Okay, I'll be back in a flash.
Okay. Oh? Okay, I keep getting lost and not being able to find the ground. Cannot infect undead? I can certainly try. I can certainly try. Okay. I'm not very good at flying this thing. I need to work on that. Okay. I'm learning, chat. Why can I... Okay, that's why I reset the camera. Ah, I see. Okay. Next one is in this direction. These controls are very weird. I return. Welcome back, Deadfire. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Same button that resets the camera, also sharp turns on racing. Oh, okay. Indeed.
Brazilian is...
Can infect undead.
Is the state of being Brazilian a virus? Guys, Brazilian people aren't real. It's just an infection. Guys, Brazil isn't real.
Guys, will my Brazilian chatters infect me? Guys, oh no, what if I get infected with the Brazilian? No, okay, okay. Rude. You give me a ladder to get up there, and then you don't let me... Okay, there we go.
Only one more.
Excellent work. I don't know where it is. Well, it's like somewhere around here. See, it's not consistently moving the camera when I do this. I'm trying to figure out, is it a hold? No. Is that a quick press? Oh, it's 2 presses. I need to press it twice. Okay, interesting. This is really hard to control. This is very hard to control. Not even joking. We have insane immigration rates in Brazil, but everyone instantly becomes Brazilian. Amazing, incredible. So, the world needs to know about this technology. Okay, that was... I did it. I didn't think I was gonna do it. Thank you for the gremlin mode. I have been furry to this entire stream. Mostly because it's a furry game, but we can afford to gremlin for a bit. The fox on my screen told me Brazil isn't real. It must be true. Australia is also not real. We caught that virus long ago from a Brazilian migrant family. Ah, I see. Brazil is a lie made by South America so they can sell nuts. And thank you, Tristan, for the hydrant as well. Chad, did you know that I'm naming all of my horses in Red Dead Online after nuts? I'm doing that. Japanese people that come to Brazil instantly become Brazilian. That's insane, actually. As you said, if you live in Brazil, you'll become culturally Brazil in a single generation. Insane. And I've been furified again. I expected as much. Nuh-uh. Real. Hello. I don't know what any of those... Okay, I'm just gonna... I didn't process what any of that means. To be completely honest with you. I did not process what any of that meant. But okay. Probably for the better. It was definitely someone coming in here trying to stir up shit. I did not even finish reading it before I hit the delete button. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna, you know what, I can look at the message. I'm gonna look this up and see what the fuck they were talking about. Oh my fucking god. This bitch is literally throwing okay. There was a word in there that I didn't know was a slur, but I now know is a fucking slur. Fuck you. Alright. Good night, Strap. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. But no. Fuck that. 3 months living here and you're wearing a short and flip-flops and saying, hey, we should grab a beer sometime, and never actually doing it to people you only talk to casually real. Like, okay, I'm gonna be real, chat. I was like so excited when I saw the first time chatter badge around that person's name, and then I start reading the message, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what this is about, but I don't know half of these words, and I just learned a new slur. Okay. Bye. I just learned a bunch of new words. I should change that to a band, to be honest. I should change that to a band. I should. How do I find the band button again? The buttons are right next to each other. I deleted their first message because I didn't process what it meant yet, but now that I've processed what it meant, no, definitely, that deserves a ban. How do I ban you? There you go. Fuck you too, bitch. Oh, you're gonna come in here with multiple accounts. And you're, okay. If they come in here with any more accounts, I'm gonna... Okay, chat, if they come in here with any more accounts, I'm going to turn on shield mode for a bit. And I do apologize if that happens, because you will be hit with, like, a, what's it called? You will be hit with, like, a timer on your messages. I'm only gonna do that if I really have to, but... There's an extension you can get, just have, you just have to slide the, comment in there, permanently banned. See, okay, I have the, like, okay. Twitch has this thing where I can have 3 icons next to every message that are delete message, timeout, and ban. They're very small, and I've accidentally hit them before. But no, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Hi, Danger Safety, thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for all the hearts. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I have a button that automatically turns on slow mode and won't let you chat if you don't have a verified email. Don't worry, brevity is the holy grail of shitposting. Real. Shower Fox in love. No! Don't shower me in love! Fuck you! Nah. Some people come in and be assholes. I'm not gonna lie though, chat. I was so excited to see, like, the new chatter thing. And then I look at the message and I'm like, I think I know what this is about, but I don't know those words. And then I look the words up and I'm like, no, goodbye. As soon as I verified that those words were about what I thought they were about, and were in fact worse than I thought they were, goodbye. Gremlin was redeemed? Ah, I did not notice. Apologies, I was busy dealing with that. I've been gremlined, chat. I've been gremlined. If they come in with any more accounts, so I'm turning on shield mode, just so you all know. I just want to have you all to have warning if for some reason you can no longer chat in a moment. That's all 6 of them. Oh, marvelous. Come on back to me. Okay, I have to... okay. I can do this. We will stop briefly on this island. And then we will keep moving. Okay. I can probably make it. I don't know if I can make it, actually. I might be being stupid right now. We will stop on another island if I can make it to one. I could not make it. Thank you for the hydrate, JM Fox. Making sure, yeah, no. Fuck assholes. Quick chat, point and laugh at the asshole. Real. Some people just, here's the thing. Some people come into a Twitch chat and want to cause problems. They come in with the intent of, like, being an asshole. And we tell those people to fuck off. Okay. I don't think making it to any islands that are out of view is possible, but we will get as far as we can. I need to get a profile picture, so I'm not mistaken as a bot account or something at some point. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I've gotten to a point where if someone comes in with a username that doesn't immediately make sense to me, like if they have a username that sounds slightly sus, or if they have a username that's like just a bunch of numbers, or that isn't like real words, a lot of the time I will click on their name just to see like, okay, do they have a profile picture? How long ago was their account created? So if you see me, like last night I had a moment where I complimented someone's profile picture. It's because I had just poked on their account to make sure they were a real person and not a bot. You do, but I cover specifically to be. There's a different kind of asshole. Different kind of asshole, Pod. I'm biting you. Yeah, pick a random funny image. No, Tristan. When you came in here, I was like, okay, this is a new account that has never chatted on my channel before, and I click on you, and like your name, it was mostly fine, but I clicked on you anyway, and I saw, you know, account created in 2018, following me since March 31st, 2014. I'm like, we're good. We're good. You and me are chill. You were already following me, which was like a good sign in my eyes, so. Beep boop, I am bot. I do sometimes check that if someone doesn't have like if someone has an unusual username, just in case. Because, okay, a lot of the time you'll notice with bot accounts or with accounts that come in specifically to be annoying, they will have been created in like the last few hours. I had someone come in and I forget what their username was, but like the first message they sent was something about like detransitioners, and they very clearly came in here because they wanted to have that, they wanted to like be transphobic, and they were gonna use that as a point to be transphobic in the trans person stream. And I'm gonna be honest, instead of just immediately banning them, I started having like I had the, you know, yeah, like it's really unfortunate that that these people who are largely detransitioning because they aren't receiving the social support they need are having to go through this. It's really unfortunate. Like I started giving like the actual conversation on the topic, and they just left. Like I click on their account, it had been made like fucking 30 minutes prior. A lot of people will come in with like Nazi usernames, and you click on their account and they were made like within a day. It's how things go. The thing is, I don't have a profile picture on anything. What is funny? What's a character that you like? Pick a fictional character that you really like, and make them your profile pic. But yeah, like not having a profile pic isn't an immediate hint of a bot. For me, it's usually the red flag is when the account was created. If the account was only recently created, it's sus. Also, another thing that people will do, especially when you get to be out my size, people will start following you with offensive usernames to get you to read their usernames on stream. In fact, one thing they'll very commonly do is they'll make a username where when it's pronounced, it sounds similar to a slur. So that when you read it out, it sounds like you're saying a slur. And I'll be honest, there have been times where I have not caught it and said the username. Like, I'll be completely real with you, chat. There have been times that I have not caught it, but the easy way to tell is by clicking on their account and seeing, was this account created in the last few hours? Imagine being such a boring person, you have to come online to be called an idiot by people you disagree with. Real. But yeah, like, these are just... I say this, like, to explain behavior and also to warn people who might be looking to become streamers. I didn't- oh, Ivan, what did you do? Killer Dave, what did you do? One Piece is one of the few things I enjoy. Then what's your favorite One Piece character? Make them your profile pic. What's a One Piece character you relate to? Imagine, what if I was the thing you enjoyed and you made me your profile pic /J. But no, honestly, like imagine being the kind of person who like makes a Twitch account with an offensive username just to go follow someone and try and get them to read your username on stream. I'm pretty sure they do it to like report the account. So they'll come on to people like, I'll be honest, chat, I'm very frequently under attack by this shit. Not only because I'm a medium-sized streamer, but also because I have like I have the trans tag, I have the LGBTQ tag, I have the furry tag. I'm a frequent target for this shit. And that's it, I'm making a tweet longer about you. Literally, like they want to like report me to Twitch and try and get me taken down, but like Twitch knows better. Twitch knows better. Wait, it's kind like there's a difference between like a Ligma joke and someone coming in here, you know, there's a big difference there. That would ruin my decades-long streak of never having a profile pic on anything. You don't have to. Like I said. It's not the biggest red flag. The big red flag is when the account was created recently. Like if I click on that and I see an account was made 4 minutes ago, it is almost an instant block and report. I've reported people live on stream before. I've done it, you know. You know what? I'm gonna see if these guys follow the pattern real quick. I should not continue entertaining their bullshit, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, account made 17 minutes ago. What about the other one? Account made 18 minutes ago. Yeah, same person, 2 accounts, both made very recently. That's how you tell. This has been a PSA to fellow streamers. If someone follows you with a suspicious username, click on their username. Find out, was this account created in the last few hours? Because if so, you probably have an asshole on your hands. Yeah, I'm very iffy when I see an account made in the last year. See, I think most accounts that are doing this kind of shit, unless they're being used specifically for bot follows, because Twitch does not give a shit about bot follows, will not do anything. If you get follow botted, chat, if you get follow botted, I've gotten follow botted 3 times, there is nothing Twitch will do. You have to go manually remove them yourself. There are thankfully websites for that, where you can get that, where you can remove those things. But follow botting, this won't work for. Your best bet, like, usually if they're doing the kind of shit where they're like trying to offend you or they're posting offensive shit in chat, usually those accounts will get banned within a couple days. So don't worry about it. I've oftentimes had those accounts like follow me and then get banned before I end stream. I wouldn't say I'm suspicious of accounts created within a year, but if accounts been created within the last week, then I am a little bit more suspicious. But no, if I click on someone, yeah, just be wary. If someone comes in with a suspicious username, click on them. If they've been made within the last few days, they're probably trying to get you to say something offensive, or they're here to be an asshole or something like that, or they're a bot.
Ivan, the demi-planes are folding in on themselves. Help! Oh no! Oh no!
But yeah, you'll often also see with bot accounts that they're all made within seconds or minutes of each other. That's another thing with bot accounts that you'll sometimes notice. If you get followed by a bunch of accounts in one burst. Whenever I've gotten bot followed though, it's been like hundreds of accounts. I think my smallest bot follow was 120. My biggest was about 300. This is all like PSA shit, but... Hello, sorry to bother you. I was wondering if you'd be interested in... Oh god, see, that's what my DMs to people sound like. That's what my fucking DMs to people sound like. I'm like, hi, would you be interested in XYZ? I probably sound like a bot when I DM people, because I don't, especially if I'm like bringing up a like collab idea to someone or a commission or talking about like a serious matter. Yeah, Commander Rootgumber, real. I need to be like really verbose. I'm so proud of himself that he's been posing for this comment for several minutes. Real. But nah, Commander Root, incredible. See, okay, the bots advertising like websites where you can buy followers have gotten more advanced in my time on Twitch. It's really wild. I don't get targeted them anymore because they really target people who have like less than 10 viewers. So I don't really get targeted by those anymore. But I've noticed in other people's accounts when I watch their streams, like these accounts, they'll follow and send a couple messages first before they hit you with the spam. Like they're getting more advanced. Everything platform for assholes dog game. Listen, I was bridging this into a conversation about like a PSA on here's how to know when you're dealing with an asshole. I know the right response, and it's something I'm working on, is just like, shut up and move on. But also, here's the PSA. For me, it's a year because I get several things to just keyword smash, and then a profile pic is some adult video star I recognize. The about page is then some random language, sometimes a picture of gore on their page. I have not seen that. I've not encountered that at all, Strap. That's new to me. I'm surprised those accounts haven't gotten banned yet. Anyway. If they exist, they're an asshole. Either good or bad asshole. Yeah. Hey chat, how do I attract more good assholes? Ivan, I didn't mean to. What did you do, Killer Dave? Ivan, the demi plans are folding in on themselves. Help! I don't know what that means. You tore open a veil between worlds. Oh no, Dave. Oh no. I've had 3 of those in the past month. Really? See, I must be like, how do I say?
By the way, as someone who you trust, I wanted to tell you about this service.
Okay, I don't want this to sound like a brag. I think I'm just at a point where I'm big enough of a streamer that those bots don't bother with me anymore. But who knows? Get Icon to post pics for you on TikTok? No. Just report them and submit them to the ban bot list. Yeah. Oh my god. I do need to figure out like how to attract more people more consistently. I don't know. I was having really good success with it for a while. We're slowing down right now, and that's really frustrating as a creator. But it's also part of the process. We'll survive. It's been a long time since I've gone an entire stream without gaining anyone, which has been the case for a couple streams now. But it's part of the process. And hopefully, we'll get back on our feet soon. I don't know if it's just Twitch being mad at me or if it has anything to do with the 1 hour stream or something along those lines. But we'll be fine.
I may have released everyone currently in purgatory. Oh no! Oh no!
Have you considered beans? I have not considered beans, no. You know, that shit is cyclical. I know, Pot. It's just weird when it's consistent for a long time and suddenly it stops. But that's just me. This is my own fucking bullshit. This is my grave that I'm digging right now, you know? This is I am digging my own grave, is what's happening. And I'm just trying not to let myself lie in it. But I am always like, I want to know what people want to see from me, and I want to know what thoughts people have on how I continue growing and all of that. Because I think those are worthwhile questions to ask. I think those are good things to keep in mind, to think about. But I do want to keep ahead where I can. I do want to keep fighting and keep making better things and keep making things that I'm proud of. Keep digging, you'll find gold eventually. I do think a constant fear of a content creator is like you've already reached your peak. I think this is a constant fear that a lot of creators have, that you have already reached your peak. And that's definitely a fear I've been dealing with recently. That I have already reached the height of what I'm going to reach. And I probably haven't. I probably haven't. But I'm biting you because I care. I love getting to have you on even if I'm mostly lurking. Hey, I appreciate you so much, Strap. You are one of my, like, I have so much love for my regulars. Regulars have come and gone over time, but those of you who have stuck around and continue to be regulars, it means the world. It really, really means the world. You haven't reached your peak, you haven't even moved on the dog game. Listen, it's just the constant fear of being a creator. The constant fear that we've already peaked. But I haven't. I don't think I have yet. I will eventually, but today's not that day. Anyway, let's play the video game. Good work, Dumpling. Let's return to Ariadale. You did that even faster than I expected. Here's your reward.
Thanks.
By the way, how about coming to work for me full-time? I'll treat you well.
Ugh. Bye-bye now.
Oh, you little scamp. That character, I also kind of wanted to avoid talking to that character, to be honest, because they're definitely some kind of stereotype, and I don't like it. Good news, Ivan. It may be fixed. Bad news, death itself is mad at me. Oh no. As someone with an intense relationship with death. Oh no. Fire Emblem streams are definitely fun. Having you do the hardcore Minecraft is also a lot of fun, making me want to buy an account so I can slowly learn as I watch you play. Hell yeah. I definitely think, like, hardcore Minecraft, I'm having so much fun with it. And I'm really glad I started doing art streams again as well. Those have also definitely not only been, like, so much fun, but also some of the most success I have seen as a creator. And I'm very grateful for that. Fuck you. Oh god, I don't want to deal with this character. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Being insolent is one thing, but not doing any work is something else entirely.
Please head to the loading dock to the east. Good luck. I'm such a smug bastard. Look at him with the bone in his mouth. It's so cute, right? It's so cute. It's not that harlot. They just want to distract you from your boy wife. Real. But no, I've been sitting at like a slump with follows recently, but that's how it goes. We vibe. Hello again, darling. Thank you for helping me out all the time.
No problem. So, what do you need me to do now?
My new boy I've employed is a real handful. I really don't know what to do about him. So I want you to show him a thing or two about how to get work done. Hello, Wolnor. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Art streams are a lot of fun too. I try not to talk too much during them so you can concentrate. Talk to me! Distract me during art streams. Do it! Anyway. Don't necessarily mind when a masculine character has some feminine traits or a stereotypical way, but the way other characters react to them says a lot about their intention. So, here's the thing. Red is 17. And this is a character making a lot of sexual innuendo. Like, this is a stereotype, and it is uncomfortable. What are you gonna do about it if I don't bite you? I will bite you. But hello, Wolnor. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Understood. So, where do I find this rookie problem child?
He's slacking off in a corner somewhere. I'll try calling to him. Can you hear me, rookie boy? Come over here, please.
Huh? What's up? I'm really busy right now, okay? Boy, what a horrible attitude.
We've got a guest today. Someone who can really show you the ropes.
That's me. Nice to meet you. Huh? That's it, huh? You can't even say hello?
Yeah, whatever. Get on with it, okay? I don't have all day.
What?
Hold it. No fighting, boys. Are you ready for this, Dumpling?
You can leave this to me.
I feel better already. Let me explain what I need. Rookie character so gendered. No, definitely, definitely very gender. I love it. It is 17, but also a dog, so realistically, that you should give him a gravelly old dude voice. Shut up. Shut up. He's a youngin'. He is a youngin'. You see those 4 containers up there? Place one on each of the 4 plates over there, okay? Now watch the master in action, boy. Watch and learn.
Huh? Whatever.
He is baby boy, and I love him. He's adorable, and I love him. He's such a little guy, you know? Okay, come on. Alright, I don't know where the other 2 are, but at least we have these 2. Oh. There we go. Where are the other 2? Where are the other 2? Where are you? There you are. Okay. There's literally not even a time of the quest is literally just, hey, look at someone do the job, yeah. I'm like, listen, the quests in this aren't all incredible, but it's fun. I enjoy it. I think it's a very cute and pretty game, and I like the combat, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain about the game being a little bit simple. Like, the side quests get more interesting, I'm sure, probably. Late game quests are better. I assumed so. Like, I assumed it would start off a little weak in its quests. I would say the same is true of, like, Pokemon Ranger, and I'm very much approaching this game like I approach Pokemon Ranger, so. But is trying to experience the world with the few months he has left. It's a miracle he's even able to move at his elderly age. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It never actually gets hard or anything. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to get hard, it's just about being interesting. And I do enjoy this. Like, the game's really pretty.
All done.
Impressive as always. You handle those crates like a master. Now then, rookie, it's your turn. Move those containers from the plates into the warehouse.
Let's see what you've got, kid.
You don't pay me enough to do this.
It's your job. Stop jabbering and get to work.
Okay, that's just some crates, dude. Don't get all lathered up over it. Come on, get them moving. Why don't you go ahead and waltz into the warehouse?
Hey. Why are you empty-handed? Where are the crates?
I didn't feel like it today. Nope, not feeling it. I'll do it tomorrow, okay?
You'd better be joking. All you want to do is slag off and get paid for it?
Shut it, I've had enough of you. It's nothing to you anyway.
Right, I've had enough of you. If you won't listen... Oh, you want to fight? I'm a black belt in all of the martial arts. Martial arts, rather. I can speak. We'll see about that. Come on.
Alright, come on, asshole. Easy money. Ooh, you have a job now. What do you do, Killer Dave? Breaking news. Red learns what major depressive disorder is from a dog. Not going, but there's some good setups and bosses. I see. Yeah, obviously don't spoil anything, but I'm very, very excited. Like, this game, it's so pretty, and I love, like, the experience of playing it. God, I'm a sucker for the style of game. Like, after I played this the first time, I immediately went and reopened, Pokemon Ranger to go play, like, a couple of the quests that I'd never gotten around to. I adore games in this style. Where they have, like, these segmented but still sprawling worlds, where there's a million side quests, using the same mechanics, where you have these, like, interesting combat. Like, I adore this. I adore this so much. Wait, I got distracted. Why did we just beat up the kid? Red got mad. He's got anger issues. It's okay. Red looks more like a fox than a dog. Everything about him is a lie. I mean, it's a world full of canines and cats. Spoiler, Chocolate is actually the real villain. It was in her name all along. Chocolate is poison to dogs! Oh my god.
You're too strong. You're gonna beat me in 100 years, kid. Ugh. What? Did you say something? Boss. Let me call you boss from now on. Huh? Are you still joking around? I don't pay your wages. I'm totally serious. I'll follow you anywhere, boss. There's no need for that, but you could start working properly. If you say so, boss, I'll do my best, just like you showed me. Okay then, be sure you do that. It does look like he's gonna clean his act up a little, so I guess it all worked out.
After Life Debt Collector, I now collect the time people use from cheating death. Oh no. Oh dear. Imagine that's an unironic spoiler and Chocolate is actually the real villain. She could never. She could never. You could honestly, like, trick me by doing shit like that. Here's the thing. You could trick me by doing shit like that. This is a weird plotline, but I guess, hey, you beat me up, so now I'm friendly is a common anime trope. It's the whole thing of like, oh, you beat me up, now I look up to you. You have proven yourself to me, and you have proven why I should respect you type of deal. It is a weird trope.
Looks like he's gonna work hard from now on.
Oh, really? Great work, Dumpling. I knew I could trust you.
Boss knocked some sense into me. I'm gonna work hard from now on. I made up my mind, though. Boss will be my boss for life. Stop confusing things. I'm not your boss. Just shut up. Anyway, I hope things work out now. He's saying he'll be a better worker now.
I want him to work hard, and if he does that, then that's all I'll care about. Here's your payment.
I'm exhausted.
I may need your help again. Keep an eye open. To be fair, they are dogs, and they do that sometimes. I mean, that is kind of how a lot of animals work, if we're being real. A lot of animals, they fight for dominance, and once the other one has proven themselves dominant, they're like, okay, chill, we're good, I will listen to your orders now. Fun fact, gopher tortoises kind of do that. Gopher tortoises will fight to flip each other over. And they'll do this thing, like, when they give up in the fight, they just kind of go stationary for a bit. They just kind of chill there, and they'll let the tortoise do whatever. They'll just stay there upside down stationary for a while. As a symbol of, like, submission. They're just, like, frozen in place in submission. And the funny thing is, I know this researcher that works with gopher tortoises. They'll do that for him. Like, he'll pick them up to, like, weigh them and draw their blood, because one of the big things they do with these gopher tortoises, there's a pathogen that lives in their blood, and they're trying to keep an eye on the pathogen throughout the population. I forget if it's a bacteria or a parasite, but in either case, they like look at the blood to determine the levels of it and all of that, to analyze it for this pathogen. And the gopher tortoises, initially they're like clawing around trying to get out, and eventually they recognize him and they just kind of go still. They're like, yeah, you're the dominant tortoise, do your thing. And it's really funny to watch. It's really funny to watch as the tortoises just kind of like chill there and let the guy manhandle them, because they're like, yeah, no, you're the alpha tortoise. It just feels odd to frame violence as the answer for that kind of conflict. It absolutely isn't, but this is kind of just how animals behave. What you're saying is that anime made sense if they're all furries. It would. It would make sense if they were all furries. I mean, depending on the species, but... I mean, if Beastars is any indication! Oh, I love Beastars. I love Beastars. Tune in next stream to find out. No one's gonna beat me into the dirt. I wouldn't look up to someone just because they beat me into the dirt. Alright, we're finally being forced to move on from here. Bye, Quebec. I love you. I love you, Quebec. Who are you? Fortune teller? We're cursed. I knew it. I see them black terrible things. No, no. I do not. Why don't you like Quebec? Why don't? I mean, listen. Quebec is adorable. I wonder if that's made any progress on our cabin shit. I'm obsessed with the library now. I'm obsessed with the library now. I need to complete all of this immediately. Turn to the Bridge album. Yeah, this is the only photo we have, but look, it's so cute. I love them. What about the audio? Compose music? Hello? We'll do this later. We'll do this later. Okay. Let's go to our next destination, chat. I'm biased because of the name share. I mean, fair. That's fair, but have you seen him? Have you seen Quebec, the cat man? Honestly, not a normal pick for me, but... Oh, whoa. One sec. Let me pull up, like, his art again. Let me pull up his art again. Solatorobo. Alright. Like, he's not my usual pick, and he's older than I'd usually jump for and all of that, but like, let me... Oh my god, they've got like his full-size proper artwork instead of just his sprite work. He's like not at all the type I'd usually go for, but I kind of vibe with him. I mean, Quebec is good, the tiger in the place. I mean, Redacted's from there, and he's a friend of the stream. True. Redacted is from Quebec. And we like Redacted, cat. I'm so sorry for... Yeah, Redacted is from Quebec. I would respect someone if they beat me into the dirt. I only respect people that beat me into the dirt if they're pretty boys that spit on me during it. Shut up! Someone clip that. Oh god, I need to be more like witty and quick in my reaction to things and smarter in my reaction to things. More than just like shut up. Alright, anyway. There's a lot of really cute characters in this game though. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. There's a lot of really cute ones. Like I've poked around a little bit. There's a lot of really cute characters. Oh my god, is this like Beluga's official art? One sec. Guys, look at Beluga! Okay, when we finish this game, chat, we're doing fan art. Chat, when I finish this game, we're doing fan art. We're making fan art. We're making fan art when we finish this game. Anyway. We're making fan art of this game when we're done. I'll see odd if anyone asks. I never sent this? Real. He's not my usual pick, but I kind of like him. I repeat, searching up characters before you finish a story is a dangerous game. I looked up one character and ignored anything that I didn't recognize. Nice, fans go get much. Fans don't get much appreciation, so you should do some art of them. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm gonna draw a fan. I'm gonna take my ceiling fan, I'm gonna take a picture of it, and I'm going to draw it. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Pamphlet delivery. I'm running a disaster prevention campaign. I need help giving out pamphlets. I'm waiting on the bridge.
I never really gave much thought to disaster prevention. Please go talk to Mamoru on the bridge for more details.
But yeah, no, I looked up one character, picked like the first image of him. Like, it's fine. I don't think there's too much spoiler there. Oh, that's a little child. I love him. Oh my god, why is his character design so good? The character designers went hard in this. Totally did not search the game on Wikipedia and read like a quarter of the plot and spoil the section for myself. Why'd you do that, Bernard? Why'd you do that?
Are you the one who wants some help giving out pamphlets? Yeah, great to meet you. I'm Mamoru. I'm here from the country of Nippon to prevent crime and disaster. Wow, you've come a long way. Pretty cool. Thank you. Here's the pamphlet, full of useful information. Take a look. Please give 9 of these pamphlets out to people around town. So I just need to talk to them and hand one over, right? No problem.
In the confusion of evacuation, you may get separated from family members. Choose a meeting place now and let your whole family know to go there if anything happens. This is like actually good life advice, by the way. Me and my fellows at the archive had something like this set up. There were plans in place if there was ever any trouble, if the archive had broken into, if we even had plans in the situation that I went missing. It's good advice. Have backup plans. In Nippon, they use the latest technology to provide prevention mail. All the latest tips on disaster prevention directly to you. A pretty impressive system. Nippon is just Japan and Japanese. The developers probably think they're so clever. You know what? Valid, valid.
That's why I don't know how to read. I can't be spoiled if I can't read.
So here's the thing, chat. You can spoil the piece of media for me, and there's a good chance I will. So I in general don't mind spoilers for things. Because 1, I oftentimes won't remember the spoiler, and 2, I feel like information means a lot more in the emotional context of a story than it does outside of that context. Dave! Holy fuck! Thank you for the fucking 12,000 bits! Or not 12,000, the 1,200 bits! The fuck? Thank you! I'm biting you! Damn! Dude, the red solution is getting lost. To getting lost is everyone involved separating, running in different directions. The plot creates really wacky scenarios for each. Let's go. Become fluffy. I will become fluffy. I'm a furry now. Thank you for casting Rickroll. I can't play the game. I cannot play the song on stream without getting copyrighted. Sorry. Start with the sentence. Your brain conjures up. Yeah, no. Plot is an enigma, but I'm gonna be honest. One of my favorite chatters. I'm gonna be real, Pot. One of my favorite chatters. One of my longest time as well. How long have you been here? Chat's been here since November 5th, 2022. So like a year and a half. Long-time member. Very appreciated. Man, it's so sad when Mamoru dies from giant dig slap from the giant kaiju monster later in the game, and his final words are, "Damn, that wasn't in the pamphlet." You cast Rickroll? I can't play the song without getting copyrighted. How long have I been here? Let me check. You have been here since July 29th, 2023. Wow, so one of your favorite chatters. You're up there. Just say Rick. You know what? Fair point, fair point. What if I just... Give me a second, chat. What if I just... Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert. That's the song, right? That's the right song? You've been here since 5/21, 2022. Literally like 2 months after I started streaming. Is that good enough for you, Killer Dave? Killer Dave, are you satisfied with your purchase? How long have you been here, Poonard? You have been here since June 3rd, 2023. A long time. If follow wait is also an option, JM has been here for 3 months, 17 days, and 1 hour. Honestly, a long time. Like, okay, if a chatter is like consistently here for a month, I start considering them a regular. That's when they become a regular. And I love my regulars so much. My regulars mean the world. Yeah, I started streaming on March 4th, 2022. The Among Us collab was a little bit more than a month after I started streaming, and in fact, chat, I hit affiliate. If I recall, on was it May 19th or May 20th? When did I hit affiliate? May 19th or May 20th? Let me check. At AE Archivist. Affiliate. May 18th. It was May 18th, actually. I hit affiliate on May 18th. Thank you for the clip, Killer Dave. I appreciate it. Followed a week after my birthday. Aw, that's cute. I'm a regular, not even rare or common. You are a regular. You are a regular. You are so regular. You're so normal. But no, the Among Us collab, literally 3 days after I hit affiliate. 3 days after I hit affiliate. Which is still fucking insane to me. 3 goddamn days. But yeah, I can see when everyone's followed me. I can see how long you've subbed for. And all of that. I think it's, people don't realize that I can actually chat. Did you know that streamers, and also you, can see when you're in chat? Did you know that I can see that? You can also see it. Most people just don't know that you can see it. This is something that we can see. It's a superpower. No, not. It's completely public info. I'm really surprised that, I mean, I'm not surprised that Twitch allows the streamer to see who's actively in their chat. I'm surprised that Twitch allows viewers to do that, to be honest. That's the part that surprises me. Oh, how do you have that power? Okay, so, chat. Here's how you see it. Okay. You know how you get the stream chat pulled up on, like, the side of the stream? You see the little button next to it with 2 people? If you hover over it, it'll say community. Click on it. You will get a list of everyone in chat. Fun fact. Yeah, on mobile you just click on the people number, yeah. Resubbing is the height of ads? Aww. Oh, whoa. Wait, you shouldn't be getting hit with ads, because I have ads. Why do people keep getting ads when I have ads turned off? Chat, why does Twitch keep playing ads when I have ads turned off? That's weird. Okay, so on PC, stream chat. You see where it says stream chat at the top of the chat, at the very top of the chat. Next to it, there is a button of 2 people. Click on it. You can now see everyone who is in chat, bots included. So there's like all of the 00 A names, those are bots. Pretty sure those are bots anyway. There are a lot of bots, but then you can scroll down and you can see everyone who is in chat. Should I call someone out for being in chat? Should I call someone out who's not chatting for being in chat? Let's see, who's on? Yeah, thanks Fractal Cat for being in chat. There are actually a lot of people who are currently watching who have not chatted, to be honest. Thanks Fractal Cat for being in chat. Thanks Hoary Berries for being in chat. Thanks Roboasis for being in chat. Thanks Royce G Gaming for being in chat. But yeah, you can do that. Fun fact. Leave the lurkers alone / lurkers rights. Can't call me out if I chat real. For real, I can't. They know who they are. No, just fun fact. We and also you can see a lot more. Oh, you can't turn on. Should I just okay? I know I've been talking about doing like ad breaks, but I always forget to do them. I keep forgetting to do them. And I keep debating like what the right approach to that is and how I should go about that, to be honest. Listening to banjo music for sleep/study? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at all the tail wag emotes. I think one of those, I recognize one of those. I recognize all 3 of those, because one of them is mine, the other belong to Nox and Outland. To be fair, you could be thanking them for supporting. I am thanking you all for supporting. It means the world. It genuinely, like, it means so much to me. Like, no, like, completely serious. It means the fucking world. I am just a fox on the internet, making free content, but we are vibing, we are hanging, we are chilling, we are having a good time. Not sure what the extension is called, but Mate has to allow himself to be seen in the, to not be seen in the community thing. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I like being able to see that stuff, personally. I don't check it often, but every now and then I will. Just because I like seeing that there are people who lurk. I like being able to see that folks, even if they aren't chatting, care enough to lurk. Weird how all 3 of the 00 bots are live with 3 viewers. Oh wait, are they? I didn't see that. But no, just fun facts for chat. You can also, the way that I see how long you've been following is I just click on your username, and you can click on someone else's username in chat, at least if you're on PC, and it will also pull up for you when their account was created, when they followed, and if and how long they are subbed. Not in chat because something wandered in and trying to decide if it's worth it to acknowledge it and tell it to leave, and it's one of those I'm supposed to ignore and pretend I didn't notice? Oh? I hope you're okay, Strap. I hope you're alright. Some of those bots are Twitch bots for monitoring. Yeah, some of them are for monitoring stuff. There's like, Commander Root. Commander Root is very good. We love Commander Root. In their profiles, they're all live with 3 or 4 viewers. Really? Interesting. The fun bits of being haunted / living in a haunted place. Strap, are you sure you don't have schizophrenia? No offense, but like, when I see a man in the corner of my room, I'm like, I'm hallucinating. Rude is a pal. We love Rude. Commander Rude is amazing. Anyway. I hope I don't creep anyone out by talking about those things. I just like to talk openly about the shit that goes on behind the scenes as a streamer. The city is safe at the moment, allowing a quiet and relaxed life. But who knows when a disaster may strike? I'll keep this pamphlet safe, thanks. We've seen their streams of 24/7, probably. Can I give you a pamphlet? I can't give Flo a pamphlet. Flo will never know how to be safe. After a large disaster, who knows when the shops will be open or when supplies will reach us. So buying some emergency supplies and water is a good idea. Thinking ahead will help you survive. I'm releasing fey creatures into the wild. Hey, I'm a fey creature in the wild. Thank you for the hydrate dragon mistaken was stolen. I appreciate it. I'm on to my second water bottle, chat. I've been keeping 2. Yes, I'm only on my second water bottle. Imagine Cool Youth is his name. Is that a valid Homestuck name? I can't remember. Let's see. Tell someone in your family when you go out. I didn't tell anyone that I'm here today. I hope my mom isn't too worried. How many of these did I have to give out again? Oh, I'm sure I'm not. Trust me, the moment things started moving around, I immediately tried to get myself checked out. I see. Fair. I'm drinking water. Don't worry about me. I heard on the radio that a giant monster just suddenly appeared. Does that mean a big disaster is coming?
Now that's preparation. This is a city of water after all. There's a danger of flooding when it rains too hard. One is to stay away from the canals then.
It floods here a lot, fun fact. Don't know if any of you knew that. It does flood here a lot. I mean, not a lot, but often enough that it is an issue. Alright, let's get back on our robots. Yeah, no, I acknowledge that, like, the first time I played through this, that I was like, that's... oof. But that's the game sometimes. That's how it goes. There have been far more earthquakes recently than when I was a boy. I fear it means something nasty is going to happen.
Can you read this to me? It says I should stay away from strangers. Don't worry, I know that much. It's just common sense. I've given them all out. Better get back and let Mamoru know.
There are 9 whole people living in this, city.
All finished, Mamoru. Thank you so much, Red. Here's something for your trouble. I guess I'll be going. Okay, see you again.
This game after calling 1 out of 4 NPCs fat. My god, alright. Let's do like this last quest that we're prepared, or we have the requirements to take on the next story point, and that's probably where we'll can I speak? That's probably where we'll end for the night. I'm tempted to try and push for 6 hours, but I don't need to. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. Hello, Fractal Cat. I've occasionally, only a few times in my life, but had stuff, that's so hearing from people, who have hallucinations such illusions more often is very, I'm not there, but I'm not many steps removed kind of thing. So I don't mind if you talk openly about it. Yeah, I do talk a lot about it. This game is very cute. Yeah, how are you doing, Fractal Cat? Sorry that I called you out for lurking. I was teaching chat that you can see who is in chat. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. But yeah, no, I do talk about that stuff sometimes. I am schizoaffective, and I do talk a bit about like hallucinations I've had and all of that. I'm very much someone who is stress induced. My hallucinations are stress induced. I only really have them when I am under a lot of stress. But when I am under a lot of stress, at least before I was medicated, they could get pretty bad. One of my common delusions was the fear that my food was somehow contaminated, which would sometimes prevent me from eating, because I was really scared about my food being safe. It also, still to this day, I'm like, I will not eat food if it's been left out on the counter, or I'm constantly checking expiration dates, because that's a big paranoia of mine. But this stuff all exists on a spectrum, and there are reasons you can have hallucinations and delusions that are a side of what's it called? As a side of schizophrenia. Like, there is an extent to which all of this shit is normal. If you're too tired, if you're too stressed out, even without having one of these disorders, you can still end up hallucinating. Like, even if you are quote-unquote normal, that can still happen. Brains are weird, you know? And as long as it's not inhibiting your day-to-day life, then you're fine. Because I'm sleepy and playing Stellaris. I hope you're enjoying Stellaris. I haven't played that game, actually. Not diagnosed with anything on the spectrum, but I probably could be. I mean, who knows, you know? Ultimately, it's really just a matter of whether or not it gets in the way of your day-to-day life. And yet you refuse to sleep, you fuck. I slept for 10 hours today. I slept for 10 hours, and I'm mad at myself about it. Shut up, Pot. Does anyone else get this paranoia that someone's going to break into your house and murder you? Is it just me? That is a common, like, schizophrenia or OCD thing. I don't get that one in particular. I did yesterday get, like, the intense fear that someone was chasing me, and I'm like, bitch, I am in my car. There is no one around. One of the nice things about being medicated, honestly, is that I'm more aware and a lot more quick to like disregard symptoms. So if I am hallucinating or having a delusion, it's a lot easier and quicker for me to be like, "Oh, that's not real. Oh yeah, no, this is not real. I'm fine." It's made it a lot easier for me to notice and realize that something that is happening isn't actually happening. Honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself for this. So I'll talk about it. Um, for a lot of my life, I've had these moments where I'm like convinced something is lurking outside my door. And so I end up in this situation where I'm like sitting in my nest with my back to the wall, staring at the door, waiting for something to like come in because I'm terrified. And I'll get stuck like that for like an hour. The other day, like a couple weeks ago, I had that happen, and I managed to get myself to lie down and go to sleep. I am normally not able to do that. But I've been on this antipsychotic for a couple months now. And I think the fact that I was able to do that, to disregard the little bit of hallucination slash delusion and just go to sleep instead, is like, oh damn, that is that's what we call getting better. I think so anyway. That's what we call getting better. It's rarish. I probably don't need APs, but my politics dooming gets weird sometimes, so I wonder. I mean, there's plenty of reasons you could deal with like hallucinations or delusions outside of schizophrenia. For a long time, my hallucinations were written off as being BPD, because BPD can also cause these things. If you're anxious or stressed out enough, that can also cause it. So honestly, sometimes like an anti-anxiety med is all it takes, or something like that. Maybe the stress thing in my life is better now. That would explain it. It's possible, you know? It's possible. There's a lot of different explanations. There's a lot of different reasons this can happen. But I know now that I'm like in a less stressful environment and I'm on an antipsychotic that my symptoms have really reduced. I saw a raccoon outside my window the other night. Intensified after we lost the front door to our house from a really bad storm. To clarify, we had one door in front of the main door. I didn't get to explain it. Like an external door? I feel like I know what you're referring to, but I don't know what it's called. But anyway. Good news, turns out that it was one of the ones that listens when talked to. Got out of the room, hopefully it stays out. Cool! I don't know what I would do if I was dealing with real ghosts. I swear, I hear someone distantly say my name every now and again, even if I'm alone. Okay. That's how I realized that I have hallucinations. I was like 14. I was alone, and I heard a voice call my name. And I spent the next like 20 minutes walking around trying to figure out where this voice was coming from. There was no one there! That was the first time I realized, oh shit, I'm hallucinating. Raccoons are friends though, we love raccoons. I know a raccoon. I hope Merxie's doing good. Merxie is a raccoon. Anxiety is where my delusions are coming from, I hope. It's very possible. It's very possible. Hello, partner in time. Probably got super late into the stream. Just wanted to say, if you don't know already, Cyan and Princess Tiara are from Tel Concerto, previous game to Solatorobo. That's why they're given extra attention in side quests. I have not played Tel Concerto yet. I am tempted to, though. Thank you so much, partner in time. I'm absolutely adoring this game, even if I'm being very slow to work through it, because I talk to chat constantly. I am not capable of shutting up. But I'm absolutely adoring everything about this game, and I might actually go back and play Tel Concerto at this point. I wasn't going to initially, but I think I might with how much I'm loving this. Thank you so much, though. Fully animated intro was a goofy PS1 platformer. See, the reason I didn't want to play was because I hate platformers. But I might have to at this point. 33 and have no family history of psychosis, but I had early childhood brain damage and smoked way too much. Okay. It has been shown that in like while the brain is developing, use of marijuana can induce schizophrenia or hallucinations in general. I'm not saying that's what happened. It's possible. The reason I avoid that myself, to be honest, is because I already have these symptoms, and I don't need them to get exacerbated. But you know, I didn't smoke weed when I was a kid. Oh, okay, okay. I read that and assumed younger. It just bonked my head real bad when I was a kid and overused weed in my 20s. I mean, if it was in your early 20s, that still could do it. But no, it has been known to potentially induce psychosis. It's interesting. It's an interesting situation. But anyway. Like, this place is a rest stop with how many wander through? Used to hear a faint clapping following me, and it was very distracting. And I realized I'm dummy thick, and it was my ass cheeks this whole time. In fact, ghosts are not fun, especially when they notice you are aware of them. I see. That's terrifying. Trap. Jesus Christ. Tend to use the word to mean the same thing as like crazy or insane. I need to stop doing that. I would prefer people stop using that word. Like, I get it. It's hard, but you know. There's rubbish collecting in the waterways, and it's polluting the canal water. We need someone to clean it up. Come to the Watergate. Why do I have to get in my robot to accept a quest? You can get to the Watergate by taking the gondola. I know, I literally can't take my robot through the gondola. Why did I need my robot to accept the quest? Fuck you. What I'm reading, we are all slightly insane. Let's take over the world. Let's go! I mean, I don't think any mentally, like, I don't think anyone who's completely, like, mentally, I don't think anyone who's completely mental illness free would enjoy my content, let's be real. Can't be a proper hunter without a robot bow, so I'm biting you. Have you considered that I'm biting you? Have you considered that I am biting you very hard? It's sort of like how a lot of my friends use the R word even though I tell them not to. Fuck that. I don't know, like, you can't control other people's speech, ultimately, and it's not as big a deal as some terms. But it would be something that'd be better people didn't use, you know? Plot twist. Flo has never paid attention to how Red looks and only recognizes him by the neck. Biting fox bitings. I will bite you. I will bite you, bite you, bite you. I love biting. I bite people a lot. Have you noticed that I bite people a lot? I'm biting you. Can you guys tell that I'm getting sleepy? I think I'm mentally healthy. Yearly diagnosis says I'm fine. You're off kilter enough to enjoy my content, Pot. I feel like there's gotta be something wrong with you. My mom also said it occasionally, but she was raised in an environment where it was okay, so I'm not bothered by it. I mean, fair, yeah. Like, what is acceptable changes over time. And older generations are always going to have a whole harder time adjusting to that.
That's right. How do we do this thing?
Well, yes, of course. First thing is to get into the sewer system. That's where the cleaning is needed the most. Some of the garbage is even under the water. Head over there anyway. I'll give you more detail once you're on site. I think what happened, but something ramped up the activity at my place like just months ago. Yes, I've tested for mold, gas levels, CO levels. My house is literally normal apart from the shit that comes through. That is weird. Don't bite me, you'll catch the disease I carry. Chat. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Chat, what if I had rabies? Would you still let me bite you? Chat, would you still let me bite you if I had rabies? I mean, I'm weird, sure, but my sex is 100% peachy, just regular weirdo. You know what? Fair, fair. Why do you enjoy my content? I would assume I was seeing things if I hadn't had other people over that experienced stuff too, so okay, fair enough, fair enough. My god. You ever tried to mask your autism and then the process of masking your autism makes you seem more autistic? Probably, probably, probably. Yeah, rabies is scary. You should not let a rabid animal bite you. Good thing I'm not rabid. Right, chat? Right, chat? Because you're rabid as fuck. I'm glad people think that. Now, how do I make more people think that? What if you had TF natives instead of rabies? I don't know what that is. My brain's dumb. Okay, anyway. Are you Good thing I don't have rabies, right, chat? So I made it to the sewer. Now what do I have to do? Do you see a garbage can nearby? Yeah, right in front of me. I'm sure you see the garbage lying around too, yeah? I need you to throw it all in the can. You can carry the garbage can around with you too. Please clean up the whole place. Oh, you're one of the ones that I have to hit the button for. Oh. Oh, wait, this is gonna be a bit annoying, actually. Alright, I need to bring down the water. How do I bring the water down again? How do I do that? Oh, right, it's in this room. Okay. Please don't kill me. Hi, fish. Please don't kill me. Alright. There we go. Oh, fuck. I didn't turn the game sound back on. Shit. Chat, I just had flashbacks to the whole rabiosexual thing on Tumblr from years ago. My face is in my hands are up against my face is in my hands. Oh god. I just got flashbacks to that. Chat, I'm afraid we're gonna have to put him down. No, you can't put me down. Just come to Australia, we don't have rabies. What if you were a critter and biting humans turned you into more critters? I feel like that's someone's kink. I wouldn't let you bite me without rabies, let alone with. You won't let me bite you! Dragon, you won't let me bite you! Oh, it's a shame. They're to invade their houses and shove bleeding cubes inside their shower heads. They feel slightly like raw chicken. It usually makes people love you. Apologies, chat. I turned off the music, the game music for a earlier bit and then forgot to turn it back on. See, I avoid rabies thing right now. Okay. There were I'm about to go on a whole lecture. 1 second. So it wasn't a serious thing. It was more of a joke thing. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the gremlin mode. I'm pretty sure it was mostly a joke thing, and not like genuine, but let me. Okay. Chat, I would like to introduce you. To... That was the wrong button. To Rabies Pride. Chat, I would like to introduce you. Go the fuck to sleep, Strap. Chat, I would like to introduce you to Rabies Pride. Okay, so. This isn't actually about, like, wanting to have rabies, but a bunch of people on Tumblr heard the term rabies pride and made it about that. They started making memes and making jokes about how rabies pride was actually about, like, being sexually attracted to rabies and wanting to get and transmit rabies. This was the thing on Tumblr. What rabies pride initially meant. So rabies pride was a movement for neurodivergent transgender individuals who felt they were usually treated as an animal, or as if they have a contagious disease for being too loud, too hyper, or too much. It was created by Dirk Has Rabies and Tumblr in 2017. Most of them were also furries. So basically it was this term created by a bunch of neurodivergent trans people who felt like they were treated like animals, etc., etc. Which, you know what? Relatable. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Relatable as fuck. I 100% get where these folks are coming from. the feeling of being treated as an animal because you are in some way different. You can say it's stupid, but I can see why these people would want to be able to express pride in this, and they thought, yeah, they feel like they are treated like a rabid animal. In fact, it's a very common trauma thing with a lot of neurodivergent folks to identify with animals. I do think that's where that's why a lot of neurodivergent people become furries or even therians, because they feel in touch with animals. They feel more like animals than people sometimes. That's probably why I have kin feelings a lot. Yeah, probably. This is just one way that some people chose to express that. It was a small group of people who thought that, like, they felt like they were treated like animals. Fuck it, they're going to be proud of who they are. However, this got taken over by a satire account. A Tumblr account named Rabid Loving. This was a satire account basically talking about being, like, attracted to rabies and wanting to contract rabies and all of that. And people found this satire account and decided it was serious, and it became this whole rabiosexual thing. It was just some weird Tumblr drama. It was just some really weird Tumblr drama over some fucking neurodivergent trans furries creating a term to express themselves. And you know what? Is it a little dumb? Yeah, I fully get where these people are coming from, though. I get it. I understand the feeling more like an animal than a person. I get feeling like you were treated like a rabid, infectious animal. And the initial intention of it, even if it is a little dumb, even if the, even if perhaps they could have chose a better name or whatnot, I do kind of vibe with it. I know what it is like to be treated like a rabbit in... Can I speak? I know what it's like to be treated like a rabid, infectious animal. I know what it feels like to be treated like a rabid, infectious animal. This is how these people decided to cope with that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And I think... all the memes about it, I don't know. It was just a bunch of kids on the internet having fun, honestly. Like, I swear to God, kids on the internet, neurodivergent queer people on the internet do fucking anything. Do fucking anything. And they're gonna get attacked for it. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. I mean, like, let's be real. Hatred towards furries is largely motivated by hatred towards queer people and towards neurodivergent people. That is what primarily motivates hatred against furries. I think to some extent there's a similar trend with hatred towards VTubing. VTubing is not as heavily queer as being a furry is, but it has become a space that is inhabited by a lot of queer and especially trans people because of the self-expression it allows, and there's a lot of attacks aimed towards specifically those folks within the VTuber community, and a lot of outsiders looking in and seeing this as a queer space and attacking the whole medium because of it. It is not as strong a case as it is for furries, but there is, I think, a similar thing going on there. This is just another case of people fucking hating on queer and neurodivergent people. Because it is cringe to be queer and neurodivergent and all that. Anyway, that's Rabies Pride for anyone who needed that Tumblr history lesson. I don't think there's some sort of soul thing where I'm truly magically a creature. I kind of don't care, I just want to be a creature for the joy of it. Yeah, no, and that's incredibly valid. It's the ableism against autistic spectrum, ADHD people more than the anti-queer stuff even. Okay, so. Let's talk a little bit of anthropology, chat. In anthropology, I think this is a very useful thing to think about. In anthropology, the word queer isn't used to describe strictly LGBT people. It is used to describe anyone who exists outside of a societal norm. It is used to refer to anyone who is disabled, who is neurodivergent, who's basically not of the standard person, who is not the standard individual of a society. Anyone which a society deems an other, in an anthropological sense, is queer. Furries are queer as fuck. I honestly, I wish we would start using the term queer more in that way than in just a strictly LGBT way, because that's why I resonate so strongly with the word queer, because it just means being an other. And it is taking pride in that otherness. That's exactly what the fucking rabies pride people were doing. It was an expression of queerness. I zoned out when you said neurodivergent one time. It sounded like you said nerd virgin. Go the fuck to bed, Tristan. Alright, anyway.
No wonder the water's so dirty.
I think that anthropological definition has a lot of use in situations like this. And under that definition, hatred towards furries is very much a queer thing. Not that it's strictly a queer issue or anything, because it's not. It is also oftentimes based in ableism and hatred towards neurodivergent folks. But I think it is at its core hatred towards anything non-standard, towards anything that is othered. Alright, let's gather all this trash. Anyway, let's play the game. How about that, chat? How about we play the game? Okay. Let's put this up here. Bro swam in sewage water. Hey, if you never swam in sewage water before, don't judge him. Don't judge him. You can't judge him. I'm a fucking scavenger. I do what I have to. Get with the program, chat.
That looks like the last stinking piece. The big cleanup is complete.
Good work. Bring the garbage can up with you, please. I love this game. I love this game. No, I slept for like 9 hours. I don't want to ruin my sleep time for uni classes. Okay, fair. But take care of yourself, okay? I think otherness makes a lot of people uncomfortable. It absolutely does. People don't want to acknowledge the existence of anything that is foreign to them, anything they can't immediately understand. I think that's like one of the core issues behind behind a lot of societal problems. Not every societal problem, but a lot of societal problems. It's just the fact that people struggle to deal with things that they don't understand. Things that are different than them. People are uncomfortable when they're met with something they don't immediately resonate with. Haha, thank you again. The waterways are clean again thanks to you. Here's your reward. It isn't much, I know, but please take it. Thanks for all your help. See you again. This literally reminds me so much of Pokemon Ranger in the best possible way. You can now do rank 4 quests. I'm actually gonna bring us back to the main area of this town. just so we're not in the middle of nowhere when we restart. But I do think we're gonna save and end here, folks. I do think this is where we're gonna start closing out. Alright. With all that done and said, let's go find someone to raid, alright? You better be sleeping and taking care of yourselves, though. If you're yelling at me to sleep, if you were yelling at me to sleep last night, you better be sleeping yourself. Let's see who all is on. Let's see. Oh god, the sub. Why did. No, don't. Why is it like that? Go back. Why is. The fuck happened to the goal? That was the wrong button. One second, I need to fix this. I need to fix this. Not pull. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Manage goals. Okay. End that goal. I don't know what's happening right now. Okay, fixed it. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's see if anyone else is streaming this game. The answer's gonna be no. No, I'm the only one streaming this game. Alright, let's see who's on. Who's on? I'm probably gonna go with someone familiar tonight. Let's see. We can go with, Nox. Nox is an option. We got Snacko Racco on if we want to raid another queer furry. They are on. Who else do we got? There's a bigger streamer on doing some art. Someone who intimidates me, but I've been tempted to raid before. I'm not sure if we should do that. Let's see. Yeah, we got a few people on. Any of that sound good? I have to do morally acceptable necromancy. There's no such thing as morally acceptable necromancy, but okay. Anyone from there stand out, chat? Anyone from there stand out? We could also always go after someone new if anyone has any suggestions, but... I think I'm likely to opt with Snacko out of those, but all of them at once, not an option. I might opt for Snacko because I haven't rated Snacko recently. Why is my model bugging out? Don't do that. I think I'm either gonna do Snacko or someone new, so if no one's gonna drop someone new, I'll just go with Snacko. Alright? No. There's no moral way to do necromancy. Alright. Not seeing any suggestions in chat, so let's go after Snacko. Alright, we're gonna read Snacko Racco. Snacko Racco is a super comfy furry VTuber who does a lot of retro games. They are such a sweetheart. I absolutely adore them. I met them through Pokemon Conquest. Absolutely adore them and their content. Go give them some love. The perfect kind of streamer to fall asleep to, honestly. With all that said, I will next be live on Friday at 8 PM EST. We will be playing Silent Hill 4. I kind of want to finish the game. We probably won't, but I hope to see you then. Either way. If I don't see you then, I will also be live on Saturday. We'll be doing some hardcore Minecraft. Until then, signing off from an undisclosed location. It's been a pleasure.